Hello. uh, Sorry, I'm like interacting with a lot of stuff. I haven't even taken. Hang on a second. BRB, getting some of my throat medicine so that I may not lose my voice. Hello, Derpy. Oh yeah, let me say hello to everyone. Alright. Inferno, thank you for the lurking. T-Dog, hello. You got first today. Crypticure, hello. Thank you for saying have fun stream, Derpy. Hello, Sartron, hello, FB. But yeah, hi everyone. Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Alright, hang on, I'm back. Alright. Is everything okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just taking the throat medicine. Also known as Hulk juice in the voice acting. Or the acting community, or rather. I think they ended up calling it Hulk juice because, Mark Ruffalo, who played Hulk, had to scream a lot. And Hulk juice is what got him through, and it's just a Chinese herbal medicine. Chinese herbal honey extract is what it's called. So it's just a bunch of herbs and honey. Goes down very easy, and it like coats your throat, and it's really helpful. And I yap a lot here, so it's important that I actually take care of my throat. So. Alright. Hello! So, hi, putting on the Ritz. Welcome in. Okay. I took my meds a bit late today. Took my medication, like, 20 minutes ago. So, I'm not sure when they're gonna kick in. They usually take a bit. But I've been thinking about Ellen. That game, I haven't been able to, I haven't had a chance to play it, because, something else happened yesterday. We ended up doing something else. There was Monster Hunter yesterday. Got to see someone's first experience with Monster Hunter. It was actually so much fun. It's so interesting seeing someone pick up a weapon and being like, wow, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But it's cool to see people like look at the game and be like, man, I'd be really having fun if I got good at this, and that's really cool. So I'm looking forward to playing more of it with them. It's so funny. He was trying out all the weapons, and he got to the charge axe. Sorry, charge blade. Sorry, I keep calling it a charge axe. That's my bad. But he goes switches to the charge blade, and he's like, "What?" He got confused. He didn't know what to do. So people in the call were just explaining. They were just trying to explain exactly what to do. And at some point, he's just like, you just watch him walk back to the chest and change weapon. So my company I retire from called me and asked a favor, so I get to watch Koeko from a hotel room. Whoa! Wait, hang on. Hotel room means no nurses to check in on what you're eating, right? No nurses to be annoying? I don't know why that's the first thing I thought of. But, hey! Hell yeah, dude! I don't know, man. If there's anything I want to, like, say, I think there's a point in your life where it just doesn't matter anymore. And I don't like the whole nurses being like, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't have fun. What did you feel exactly after having that triple cheeseburger? I've heard of Americans eating cheeseburgers and then feeling patriotic. You know, it's really such a strange feeling when I drop by someone's stream or I raid someone and they ask me what the fuck I was doing. And then they tell me, and I'm like, oh yeah, just fucking yapping for a really long time. And they tell me that, oh yeah, they like my long yap streams. And I'm like, wait, you watch me? Have I been perceived? Oh god. Not again. Dude. Also, I found that this Hilton Hotel does not put a password on their cast to all TVs. Oh god! Oh Jesus. Oh no. If you're gonna do that, please don't you shouldn't have told me about it. Oh god. The very thought of that gives me anxiety. Jesus. There's gonna be a bunch of people that have no idea what the fuck a VTuber is, and they're just gonna be looking at me like, what the fuck is that? Somehow I have the feeling that people that stay in Hilton Hotel don't exactly know what a VTuber is. You're on my TV, say something, goddammit. I'm speaking right now. Am I not? I don't I don't think I would be the perfect introduction. I, there's so many other VTubers out there that'd be a better introduction. There are a lot of kids here for some reason. Kids don't watch VTubers. They watch Coco Lemon and rappers for some reason. I forgot which rapper it was, but one of them was just like, I want to show you something, and then they started doing some brain rot stuff, and he stops him. He's like, all right, I need you to uninstall your TikTok, your Twitter, and he's just like telling them every single app to get rid of, and I need you to install YouTube or just hop on YouTube and look up Coco Lemon. Because I have respect for people that actually understand that they're a bad influence on young minds. But at the same time, no one stopped me from listening to that type of stuff when I was really young, so I turned out okay. Nope, hang on, is that not working? Okay. Hang on, let me do this one manually. There we go. So you don't get robbed of your points. There we go. That is some high praise, huh? You know, I should do that thing Rose Doodle does. Rose does this thing where she'll pretend to have a PS5 giveaway, but the only people eligible are people under 18. You know? So she does that. And, you know, you just type exclamation mark giveaway if you're under 18 to win a chance at a PS5. I should start doing something like that. Weed them out of my community. Hi, Drendrak. Doing okay. That's when I hit the stream to all button. Nope. Don't hit the stream to all button. Don't do it. I don't want to be responsible for fucking suddenly did be displayed all over. Oh my god, I'll get in trouble for that. Oh jeez, don't do that. Ko, I have something to admit. What are you admitting to? You'll be doing a PS5 giveaway. He was never a demon. He was always a monkey. Yeah? Why are you stating facts to me? Or are you telling me the fact that you always believed he was a monkey? You just wanted to be a contrarian for once? That's okay. If that's what you're telling me. Okay. This is one thing I want to talk about. I really don't like it when people under 18 go into spaces that are clearly labeled 18 plus. I don't like it. Mine is infiltrating adult spaces is not okay. Really, really hate that shit. So if anyone ever tells me that they're under 18 here on this stream, they get banned. And you know what? If someone gets banned for being underage, they can come back when they're 18. Just put in a what's it called? Put in an appeal. Say you got banned for being underage. I'll know if you actually did. But it's frustrating. And I understand what it's kind of like when you're like a teen or something and you're just kind of like, yeah, you want to grow up so bad. Yeah. If like, this is not advice, right? But if you're smart enough to know to not say your age on the internet, then yeah, you get to be in these spaces. As long as you're not trying to fucking solicit anything from anyone you meet that thinks you're an adult. That's not okay. Don't do that. That's the shit that's crossing lines, man. There are a lot of spaces where people just like, oh, this is a space and everyone's of age here. And that's the assumption, right? Because it is clearly labeled an 18 plus space. And you have people in those spaces that aren't the age they are supposed to be. And that's like when things get really fucking messy. Really, really fucking messy. Yeah, so, you know. I just wanted to grow up because that means I could see past the red tape. When I saw past it, I realized I want to be innocent again. Was one place where they asked by mods and was honest and told I'd be bunked until I was 18, became 18 and was unbunked on that birthday. Yippee! But yeah, when I first had this stream, I didn't actually have 18 plus as rules. So it's not one I really enforced back then. Mostly because I didn't talk and there was nothing bad on my streams. Now I talk, so now it's 18 plus. So, you know. I think I had someone that I think is underage drop by yesterday, but without proof, I can't ban them. But I don't think they're coming back. Because I wasn't humoring them. You don't say that many bad words. Look, alright, so. In my defense, I have to say, I don't think a misanthrope is a very good influence on younger minds. I'm not a good influence. I mean, this isn't the worst stream in the world to expand your vocabulary. I use weird words here. I use strange terminologies. Although I do try and simplify what I say. Or rather, I should rather say that I'm just used to it. Rather than, I don't know, sounding like a pretentious prick every fucking time I open my mouth. I have no clue. I do not remember what age I first said the words fuck. But it wasn't, I don't know, man. Probably, I don't know whether or not I was still in New Zealand when that happened, or whether or not I said that when I came to Australia, when I was still young and in Australia. I'm not sure. But it's around there. Somewhere between 7, I want to say, to fuck, do I know? Hell, several years ago, me was bunked on another platform for a few years until younger me was old enough to use it. After accidentally trying to log into that. I can't believe that got automodded! No, I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it, but... You know, I'll allow that one contextually, but if someone else uses that in not contextual way, I'm gonna bonk it. Viable options for adult cities? I remember when I first turned 18, I forgot my ID and couldn't go to a titty bar. I was very, very sad. I was so sad. All my other friends were 18 at the time. They're like, I guess we can just go buy alcohol somewhere and then we'll just go sit in the park and drink. And I'm just like, that sounds fine with me. We just hung out on my birthday and then I had to go home at whatever time. Hey, Paragon, how you doing? Man, I didn't get to see titties when I was 18. But hopefully, maybe in like a week or two, I get to see titties. In that particular setting. It's not like I haven't seen titties before. I literally seen my own. And my partner's, so. But like, you know, being in a strip club and seeing someone that's their job to show you their titties, it's a bit different, right? From just seeing regular titties. I freak out in VR now. Someone says they're not 18 in an 18 plus only event. For good reason. Get the fuck out. Wait, you found a way to go back in time? No. I'm just probably gonna end up going to a strip club in like a week or two. I don't know why some people see 18 plus and take it as a fucking suggestion. Ah, you leave. I see. Perhaps someone should remove them from the event. I'd also leave. Luckily for me, I ain't messing with anyone, let alone someone underage. I ain't messing with anyone. Definitely not. Because I'm gonna be very, very honest with you guys. My, like, quote-unquote strike zone is, like, above 25. called so strange to call it a strike zone. Like, I can go a tiny bit younger, but not by much. That's an awfully specific age range to say in my chat. Awfully specific age range. Yours is flexible? I get it. I just call him FB. You can call him FBB if you want. But I ain't repeating the B. Well, it's just easier for me to just call you FB. I'm not calling you Phil. Hi, well, I can work with that. Having your teeth is also a plus. Okay, you know what? Sometimes there are intrusive thoughts, and sometimes I will just... See, this is why Z's my mod. I didn't even realize that was even bad. No, but I understand. I actually get it. I see. But yeah, no, I had a fucking, you know, what was I? I was just talking about intrusive thoughts, and sometimes some things just shouldn't be said out loud. Not because it was necessarily bad, but it's kind of like in poor taste. Not even poor taste. Inappropriate. I don't actually know what it is. Weird. At the very least, weird. Yeah, no, some things I'm just like, yeah, maybe I won't ask that. Sometimes my frontal lobe is actually, I don't know, working. I believe that's where the main issue is with ADHD brains. I think it's something to do with our frontal lobe not being the same. Like how, did you know that ADHD brains are like smaller by like an insignificant amount of percent? Like you need machines to actually measure how much smaller it is. But it is slightly smaller. Very, 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 very slightly. But I feel like there may be some like variance in that measurement. How would you even get like a proper scale of that? Unless they're also measuring like brain size to skull size ratios. How would they even get access to people's to measure their brain size. I consider that to be anti-ADHD propaganda, but yeah, but size isn't linked to intelligence. The size of your brain is not linked to intelligence. Very simple. We weigh your head before and after we take your brain out. You know, I still remember the times when they thought a lobotomy was a way to fix homosexuality. Meanwhile, Hunts have fallen for armor visual mods, with just in between one that changes your actual armor into another one visually. Well, Monster Hunter already has layered armor. You can already turn your armor into looking into something else as layered armor. What's this? She likes Carol's remove her frontal cortex. No, that's it. Oh my god. So what the fuck are they called? Gay conversion camps? Is that what they're called? I feel like that's what they're called. That actually exist and still exist. That shouldn't exist, but they do. Hi, Strange Dragon. Good night, Strange Dragon. Oh yeah, I know they exist. They still exist, and probably shouldn't, but they probably will. Depression? Remove this part of the brain over here. Lobotomy appointments, probably. Yeah. 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 You know, I've never really understood it. The limbo system. You mean the limbic system? Although I like the implication that there's a system in your brain that's entirely dedicated to limbo. Are there any actual benefits to lobotomies? If you can consider severing the left and right brain communication bridge and removing that a lobotomy, it deals with seizures. Although you end up with the frightening reality that your brain hemispheres are actually separate. And the only reason you're coherent and feel like one thing is because they're communicating with each other and talking. Your brains are communicating with each other. But if you sever that connection, you'll find that you have a left and right brain. And that there are two inside you. Your brain hemispheres can act independently of each other. And one side of the brain, I believe it is the right side of the brain, can't speak. So one of your hemispheres is mute. Because the language center is in the left. And the left side of the brain is a bit, Yeah, you have two brains inside of you. That is correct. You legitimately have two brains. One handles the left side of your body, one handles the right side of the body. And it's opposites. So, you know, the right side of your brain operates the left side of your body. And, you know, left brain, right side. Yeah! Yeah, you do technically have two wolves inside of you. But it is kinda wild when you have... Oh, wait, hang on, I wonder what the implications of that is. If one of your brains is independent of... One is a dumbass and the other is asleep? My favorite two wolves is one is gay and the other is gay. But hang on, I'm just thinking about it. What if your intrusive thought is one of your brains? What if it's one of the hemispheres influencing that? Think about this. What if you got the connection between the left and right brain severed, and only your left side became a murderer? So, maybe the right brain. Or the left brain, even. And you're like, I can't control it. As you stab someone with your left hand. What do I do? What do I do? I can't stop this. For me, one is old and the other refuses to admit it and racks up doctor's bills. Yeah. You're as old as you admit to being. I don't think that changes. You're two wolves inside me, except there are no wolves. It's just Jerry from accounting. Why is it always Jerry from accounting? Jerry from accounting. No, why is it always someone from accounting? I don't understand. Hang on, we always use the example. Why is the guy from accounting the scapegoat? I want to know. Like why? Why do we always use a guy from accounting? Why can't it be like Maxwell from HR? Like, why can't it be Barbara from fucking transport and logistics? Or even Hubert from manufacturing. What's wrong with them? Why is it always from accounting? Everyone else is slackers? I don't know about that's true. I don't know if that's true. You know, there's some parallel universe where I'm actually an accountant. There's a parallel universe where I never ended up in VTubing and had a miserable job being an accountant. We're not blaming Hubert. We're talking about, you know, we've got Hubert from where did I say he was from? I already forgot. There's a parallel universe where you're Jerry from accounting. There's a parallel universe where there's only Jerry from accounting. It's fucking Rick and Morty, man. Rick and Morty made Jerry into an insult. But if anyone actually fucking watches the show, you'll understand that Jerry is actually happy. So who's really winning? Rick, who everyone fucking looks up to and thinks of as a role model. No, man. That guy's fucking miserable. He hates everything. I don't know, man. I think Rick and Morty fans are like kind of cringe. Who the hell looks up to Rick? Rick and Morty fans. Look, I like Rick and Morty, but like, I don't know, man. I would like sort of consider myself a Rick and Morty fan, but the average Rick and Morty fan is like, wow, Rick is so cool, he's so nihilistic. He hates everything. He's just like me, for real, for real. Hi, Rosmic. Welcome. Just Rick's a failure, and that's alright, because the story is about him. I honestly have no clue. Yeah, I don't know. Like, did my grandson tell me I remind him of Rick and he wants to go on adventures with me? Could I have feelings, or is it kid being kids? If it comes from, how old are they? Not very old, right? I don't know, take him to the mall. And call it an adventure. Take him to a fucking, I don't know what stores you've got. Take him to a Hot Topic or a Dangerfield. Stop making up lies about how goths are actually vampires. He might believe you. Because, you know, in Rick and Morty, there are actually vampires. I hope you are. Hi, cat. Right, a cat wanted attention, so I had to give it to her. Alright, and have blue jeans and raise your grandchild while you have fun. You know who I can actually use as an example for immediate illiteracy? Rick and Morty fans. Dude. Unironically, we're in an age where media literacy is at an all-time low. Wait. If that's... Oh no. If Hollywood caters to the lowest common denominator, and the lowest common denominator is what is paying their bankrolls, the people that are going to watch these flop movies, that means... Oh no. Movies are gonna continue getting worse. Because we keep catering to the lowest common denominator. My passion for learning died with my dad yelling at me because of school. My passion for learning never really died. My passion for school died. I just stopped learning about stuff that mattered to them. The Great Depression Act 2. I don't think we're gonna have another depression, but many recessions to come. And if I ever fucking give you guys advice, if there's a recession, invest. Go put some money in the S&P 500 or some shit. Recessions don't last forever. This is not financial advice, do not take advice from me, but you know. Invest in me? You'd do that? You'd invest in me? You wouldn't get any returns though. Unless you consider me sitting here talking to you a return. If I could go back in time and tell myself something, it would be buy Bitcoin. I think a lot of people would go back in time to buy Bitcoin. I was upset that I didn't buy Bitcoin when I found out about it, when it was like a couple dollars, like when it was like just a couple of dollars, because by the time I found out about Bitcoin, it was already in the thousands and that was way beyond my budget. I couldn't afford that. And then I just watched it climb and be really sad. Telling a toddler to buy Bitcoin would be funny as hell. Oh wow. I forgot how young you were. I was a teen when Bitcoin happened. And I didn't know about it. I would have bought like a couple Bitcoin as a joke. And the reality is I probably would have sold it. And still ended up regretting it. If I had been dumb enough to buy Bitcoin for a joke, if I saw it go up to like 1,000, I probably would have sold it already. Now, if I was armed with the same information I am now, I would have held it for years. I would have had like an 150k or some shit like that in Bitcoin. And that's from 3 Bitcoin! That's crazy! Yes! The Sol actually gets it. Yeah, you invest in the S&P 500, the index, the QQQ, the IWM, when the market drops. Inevitably, we recover from recessions. Someone did a soapbox race where 4 to 8 place got like 25 Bitcoin when it was dirt cheap. Yeah, a lot of people just held on to their Bitcoin and was just like, whatever. And then there was this one person that had a bunch of, like, they had like 1,000 something Bitcoin, and it was in a hard drive. On a hard drive they threw out. And they were dumpster diving for ages trying to find that hard drive. And there was another one where they actually found a hard drive, but they forgot how to get into it. And it was about to fucking... They had like one or a couple attempts left to try and guess their old password before the drive got wiped. That was a different one. Yeah, people went fucking crazy when they found out about Bitcoin's value. Like, they had it, forgot about it for fucking ever, and then eventually they're like, holy shit, it's worth how much now? I need to sell it so I can, like, pay off my bills. Like, how much is fucking Dogecoin now? The fucking meme coin. The coin that was designed to be a literal fucking meme. It is fucking 44 cents now. Dude, it started off really fucking low. Then it spiked to almost $1 at one point. And it went back to around 10 cents for ages. And now, It has spiked back up to 44 cents. It's currently rising. I remember too when people used to buy pizzas with Bitcoin. Let's see. I don't invest anymore, mostly because I don't really have enough capital to even invest. But if I ever got enough rolling, I would probably start squirreling away some into like some investments. So, if there's anything you hear about from finance bros, it's usually the following. Buy dip. We love dip around here. Look, and if there's any advice from, what's his name? Warren Buffett? I think it's Warren Buffett that said this. I may be misattributing a quote. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But, you know, be fearful when others are greedy, and be greedy when others are fearful. That's basically finance advice. If everyone starts going, oh my god, we can make it rich on the stock market, and everyone's fucking like talking about how much the money is gonna it's gonna keep going up, it's gonna keep going up. Yeah, that's when you sell. When everyone else is just like, yes, 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 you're just like, you back out at that point. You back out. It's actually a finance manga I read. It was called Investor Z. And there's like so many different kinds. The kind of people that sell when they're like bullish people, bulls that sell at the you know, as it goes up. And then you have like the opposite, which are what people call bears, which are where they sell before they go down. It's such a strange. And this has some stuff where you like bet against a company where you make money if the company is going in bankrupt. Yeah, no, don't day trade. Never day trade. Day trading is fucking awful. I thought about it though, because that's something I'm interested in. But nah, I don't want to day trade. That's like hold on to your stocks for 1 year in the US. Day trading is like there's so much shit involved. Oh yeah, short-term capital gains, yeah. Not sure how that works here. Yeah, day trading, not something I do. I don't really like the idea of a stock market. But that's a lie, I quite do. You guys know what I used to do in Neopets? Did you know Neopets had a stock market? I used to trade on Neopets stock market, and I made a lot of Neopets doing so. It was just some fucking arbitrary fake fucking stock exchange. Fucking Neopoint stock exchange. I made so much money doing that. That's all I did. I had a lot of fun doing that. Hang on, let me look at something. This is when this happened. Let me look at the value of GameStop stock. $24 per stock. At its peak, I think it went up a lot back then. Now it's like kinda stable-ish, dropped to about 12, and there's still a lot of people buying and holding on to that stock. If you're young, open up a Roth IRA and invest what you can in it. Buy index funds and watch it earn 8 to 11% year over year. Yeah. Hi, thank you for the follow. You know, I didn't expect to start talking about how did we get here? But yeah, I didn't expect to be talking about finance. You know, if there's any work I wouldn't mind doing, it's actually spreadsheet work. I wouldn't mind looking at spreadsheets. That's stuff I actually genuinely don't mind doing. Now, if you make me interact with people on top of that, now that's when I don't like the job. Which is funny, considering I stream and talk to people for a living. Well, living. I'm gonna go spider in my corner. If I don't return, tell my story. Sure. I don't know what your story is, but I'll tell it. He fought a spider. He was very valiant. He lost. It's gone. It's so over. It's gonna crawl into your mouth when you're asleep. You know how adults eat, I forgot how many spiders it is, while you're, you know. I have made spreadsheets before for things outside of what they're needed for, but I did once make one important spreadsheet. It was a text document spreadsheet. And all it did was I documented all of my purchases that I made for stream and then checked how much it costed by the time the financial year ended. Then it turned out that I didn't earn anywhere near enough for me to even bother doing something like that, so I thought it was wasted effort by the end of it. And I will revisit making another spreadsheet if I ever earn enough to actually get taxed. But hey, I don't pay taxes, guys. Other than GST. The spider thing is actually a lie. I know. I like perpetuating lies. That's not true. But I find the idea really fucking funny because people believe it. Spiders crawl into your mouth because they like dark, humid places, and your mouth is a dark, humid place, so they crawl in, and then you will swallow them by accident. That doesn't happen. It's so fucking unlikely. I do have something for you, though. Give me a second. Little short, fat spiders. Here we go. Spider facts.
Bro, did you know you eat an average of 1 spider a night?
Whatever, dude. That's a total myth. Statistics like that are always made up.
No way, bro. It's totally legit.
I have seen spiders on drugs.
Don't wake him.
Anyway, cyanide and happiness. So if you ever have eat spiders in, you know, your sleep, it's because I fed them to you. Me, specifically me. Should've locked your doors. Y'all feel too safe in this country. Lock your doors. Lock your windows too. You left the door unlocked! I will say this. I have noticed some people in my apartment do not lock their doors. And? I'm a VTuber. I could be fucking anywhere in the world right now, and you wouldn't know. I could be streaming and approaching your location. Thor mentioned this, you know? VTubers can do this. Thor made a short about how VTubers can be simultaneously streaming and approaching your location. I can't be bothered. I have ADHD. I have executive dysfunction. Anyway. But isn't that fun? A fun novel concept they could actually be streaming and approaching. Now imagine a fellow those minutes to keep them wet by making a moat of grass around my house. Foiled by grass! But I will say this. Of many of the VTubers, I do touch grass. I do go outside. Not that often, but I do go outside. But it's so funny the amount of people that end up being VTubers that are just socially fucking awkward and do not leave their houses and they have no idea how the world works. Like, they genuinely just have no fucking idea how the world works and, you know, kind of take certain things too personally. And I'm obviously not talking about the more established VTubers. I'm definitely talking about
Hey, what you doing?
Da, na, na, da, da, da. Mecha Croco? A robot could be kinda cool. Just like my form, but roboticized. Oh, that'd be kinda cool. I would love that. That would actually be really cool. Have you guys seen the Robo Jane? If you haven't, I must show you guys. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Yes. Robo Karen. Hold on. Hold on. I need to do this. Oh, whoop. Yeah, actually fucking clank, 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 youch. God, robot girls are... Fuck, man. I just like this. This is peak design to me. Peak design. You know, I've talked about this. Like, you guys know about the fact that there's in an alternate universe, there would be a version of me that, rather than a crocodile, the animal I'm sliced with is a mantis. And I do need to find a monster girl artist to turn me into a mantis girl so that I may have an alternate co. Yes, a mantis. Praying mantis. My color scheme would be exactly the same, because, you know, praying mantis is green. The ones I'd be anyway. There's so many different mantises, though. Like, have you seen the orchid praying mantis? It actually looks like an orchid. Really cool, but they're like pink. Yeah, I love bug girls so fucking much. And I would be mantis girl. They're like one of the few insects I genuinely like. There's a couple of them I like. Like, I like leafcutter ants. I like leafcutter ants a lot. But yeah, praying mantis is just my favorite insect. But I decided to go with a more conventional animal, and crocodiles are my favorite animal. But praying mantises are up there. They're really cool. If I were to use, were to describe a mantis, is that they're kind of extremely drippy. You know, it'd be kind of cool to be a mantis girl. I think I would have it. I wonder how I would do it. Would I have 4 arms, or would I have a centaur-like body and have 4 legs? How would you design that? How would you design a mantis human? Good night, FB. So that's the question, right? How would you design a mantis human? Would you go with the option where, you know, you have an extra set of arms? It's like, if I were to do something like that, I'd have a main set of arms, the larger set of arms, and then thinner arms. Like smaller arms. To be like the extra appendages. Like, if you look at Juniper, she has multiple arms, and I fucking love her design so fucking much. Fucking Juniper Actius. Where's her race queen? It looks so good. I have been lurking in Juniper's community for so fucking long. You're forgetting the major downside? Sex would be lame for a mantis? Would it be lame? Think about this. Mantis females eat males. Who said anything about me interacting with males? I'm gay. Didn't you know that mantis society is built on Yuri? They only use the males to, continue their existence. Oh. But it was in general, eating their partners? No, I don't think so. Probably is, but you know. More risk, the less the risk I took for over 50 years. Dude. It's crazy how long I've actually been, like, lurking in Juniper's community. Really, really enjoy. She's also goofy as fuck. It's fantastic. Like, I think it's so fucking cool that she draws her own stuff and rigs it herself. Like, fuck, man. She's so fucking cool. She's actually so fucking cool. But if anyone would ask me who I look up to in the VTuber community, and it's not really like, a look up to in like an idolizing type of way. It's more like they're a bit of an inspiration because of the way they do things. And for me, personally, there's one VTuber in particular that I really like watching when I get a chance to. She streams a bit early for me though, unfortunately. I'm not usually awake around that time. But it's Giga. I love her ability to yap. It's really fucking cool. She shares a lot of interesting insights. Been watching Giga for a while. Even before her, like, big re-debut. I used to sit and just lurk. You know, you'll find that mostly I lurk. I don't usually talk in people's streams. Too bad all I ever see is not Giga. I like not Giga too, but they're not Giga, so unfortunate. You know, okay, so I've made an alt account on Twitch that I may or may not use one day. I don't see a reason to use it yet, but I do have one. And I feel like if you do stumble across it, it'll actually be kind of obvious what who it is. If you do stumble across it, it's really obvious it's me. But I might do it in case I ever stream, like, want to fucking share a game. Or just stream a game and not really talk. It's gonna be for that type of stuff, where it's just, I'm not really gonna talk. Just gonna play a game or something like that. And it's just gonna be there in case anyone wants to come hang out. You only talk in friends chats, other than that you lurk? Yeah. I only talk in chats that I feel somewhat comfortable talking in. And that is to do with social battery stuff. Because I don't talk for very long, usually. Unless I feel like the person I'm talking to isn't quite as draining on the social battery. Because you have friends that just don't drain your social battery. In fact, hanging out with them like recharges you, right? There's a lot of different things that comes with that. Not everyone has people that can, you know, quote unquote safe space. I think is probably the best way to put it. And there's only a couple of chats I feel comfortable speaking in, and some chats that I used to speak in a lot. That sometimes is either I can't make it to the streams anymore, or it's an example of just the vibe is a bit different and I'm just gonna lurk now. You know? That happens. The pain of old just come for me. My shoulder is fucking killing me. You know? I've been feeling shoulder pain randomly for fucking many years. Although I haven't had shoulder pain in a while. I wonder why. I've seen you in one VTuber stream before. Who'd you see me in? That number isn't very large. I could probably easily narrow the sharks. Oh, Shekai? Shikai? Yeah. I stumbled across them one time. I don't know what I've done, but moving my arm anywhere hurts. Oh, yeah, I've had my shoulder that fucked up that badly before, too. I got called out the other day, by the way. I got DM'd by one of the girls that I shouted out the other day. She's like, explain yourself. And I didn't explain myself. I just responded with :3. Yeah. I think some people are neat, and I'd like to hang out with them. Not looking for anything, obviously. I feel like I have to fucking state this with how I can act to certain people. Usually I'm fucking normal and don't say weird shit. It's not even that weird. But anyway. If the environment is opened up for it, I feel like I will reciprocate and reflect the environment, if that makes sense. I will match the pace, I guess, of the people that I interact with. And I've never really thought about it as like a masking thing, but it kind of is. Just be there and try and reflect what people do. You try to match so you don't, you know, stand out, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not really conscious about it. The whole autism masking thing. I didn't even know I had it, to be completely honest. So... But after finding out about the ADHD and then looking into whether or not I have autism is something else, man. Because I'm just like, oh, so much of my life has been given context. Yeah, so finding out that not like being touched, and then not liking having problems with textures and whatnot, and noises and bright lights and whatnot. Bright lights can bother me. Like right now I have a key light that's pointing at my face so that my fucking tracking can have a better fucking view of my face. That's why my model is as expressive as it is. It's mostly because I have my face well lit. Although I need to get new glasses soon at some point. I need to get big goofy lenses. I need to find ones that look good, because I'm just gonna wear those. I realized that I can't wear glasses like my model. I've tried them before. They don't look good on me IRL, which makes me really sad. And mostly because they... What do I want to say about these type of glasses? They make me look really old. So I usually go with normal square frames. Rectangle frames, basically. But the ones I have are extremely narrow, and it's really annoying. I need them to be a bit, taller. Yeah. They make me look like 2 or 3 years older than I actually am. Not by much, but like, I might... It's either get glasses like this, or get really big frames. Those are my options. But so far, the tracking hasn't been that bad, even with glasses on. Although you might notice that sometimes when I close my eyes, sometimes the blinking gets a little bit twitchy. That can happen. Why did you take my glasses off? I need those. No, I need those glasses. What do you mean you don't have any? Huh? You took them off. I don't have it right now because you took them. Put them back. How am I supposed to read chat? Use contact lenses? I actually have contact lenses. I don't think I can use them though. I think I need to get new ones, but I do need to get them adjusted. I need to get it. See, the problem with my eyes is that I have astigmatism. And contact lenses must be in the correct orientation in your eyes, otherwise they do not work properly. Contact lenses are also kind of a pain in the ass. I do like them. It is nice. It is a little weird to be able to see clearly and have a full field of view. See clearly with it. Because it goes on top of your eyeball. But annoying thing is I think the contact lenses weren't adjusted even properly. How do they even work? They essentially fix the way light enters the eye so that I can see properly. However, no amount of... Oh, as you can see, my eye's glitching out a bit over there. Let me adjust my glass. Why is it doing that? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a bit glitchy. My right eye, no amount of correction makes it see super clearly. It only gets close enough. My right eye is fucked. But I at least can see out of it. Rage is basically blind in his left eye, so I can still see without my glasses. Not great. But like I can still read chat without my glasses. Now I'm just like peeking over the top of my glasses. But it's like a bit blurry. I definitely can't read signs far away. I used to be able to. I used to be able to. I used to be able to read signs far away. I used to just never wear glasses. I used to just not wear glasses. And as I got older, things started getting blurry. Things started getting really blurry. And at some point I'm like, okay, I need glasses, because... yeah. So now I just wear glasses all the fucking time. Like, I can go out without my glasses and actually just be fine. But it's annoying. I don't like not seeing clearly. Like, not seeing clearly and seeing a bit of blur added to everything is kind of annoying. But it is nice. It's so nice to just be able to see things clearly and just be like, wow, I can see the pixels. Take off my glasses and wow, I've gone from like, I don't know, 1080 to 720. And my right eye has gone down to 240. At best, if I get my glasses on, my right eye goes to like, I don't know, 360p. Which is like not the best analogy, because it's not like 1-to-1, but that's about how I can describe my vision. Using fucking resolution. Dude, I can't believe there are people that actually see with just omega why is there so much wrong with me? Why do I, one, need glasses? Why do I have astigmatism? Why do I have ADHD? And why do I have autism? Why do I have all of these things? And why do I have some of the physical ailments I have? Who decided to give me all of these things? Fucking parents. Who the fuck had all of these things? Must be a combination, dude. It must have been passed down. You know what occurs to me? Because you'd be too OP without them? Maybe. You might be onto something. Genuinely maybe onto something. God. Imagine if I had executive function. Imagine how much I could have gotten done. And so far, I haven't really used my medication for doing anything other than stream. But it has helped so fucking much with the stream. It helps so fucking much. It is so easy for me to sit and just fucking drone on. So easy. So much easier. You know, what if... I wonder what my life would have been like if instead of playing video games, I actually had fun studying. I had a friend in a similar situation to me. Like, we were like very similar. And he pulled this line out. And I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. He's just like, man, imagine if I actually liked studying. Imagine if I didn't play World of Warcraft. Or play any video games. And didn't hang out on the internet. Holy shit, I could have cured cancer. He dropped that line and I was just like, damn, you're so right. And sometimes I feel like that I could have been some sort of academic. But here I am being a fucking VTuber. What the fuck's that about, huh? I could have become a chemist. I could have fucking got into fucking research psychology. Man, there's so many things I could have done. But you know what? Now this is just a grand goal, alright? You build cars for a living? That sounds like you're having a pretty good life. You enjoy it, right? I don't really feel like people build cars for a living out of, like, oh, it's work. I feel like you end up in that type of work because you like it. No? Kinda? Okay, so you do kinda like it. Now, I'm talking about the work itself and not the job. Because it's entirely possible to not like the job, but like the work. They are actually two separate things. Now, where was I? There is a mission I have, okay. I have a goal. And the sample size will grow with my audience. But I really want to turn my audience, if it gets large enough for me to get even any reasonable amount of data out of it, into essentially throwing questions at people and documenting it. Documenting what type of variants of answers there are. Collecting data. Like, just fucking, just like, how many people, like, you know, are ambidextrous, but prefer have a main hand. Yeah, something like that, you know. I want all of you to become my research subject. Thank you for the follow. I want all of you to become... I want to give you guys surveys. I need you guys to fill them out, and then I'm going to do research with them. What am I going to do at the end goal with it? I'm not entirely sure, but at the end of all of this, I dare say, we may achieve world domination. But that's like a faraway goal. Wanting to have a large enough community that I can actually get reasonable data. Because when the sample size is too small, it's like not great. I tested Kirito. It's actually not... You don't get much of... The information is not valuable, because if you're trying to ask, like, the general populace and finding out the average, like, information, even then, it would be down to me researching what a VTuber viewer is like. The average VTuber viewer. Guess what? What am I guessing? But you know, it would be collecting data on audiences for VTubers. And I feel like I'd want to make like a form like that. It's just, you know, have a bunch of stuff, be like, you know, it's an important day. Is it your birthday? Or is there a different day? Happy birthday, dude! Happy extra 1 year of life. You survived another year on this planet. How old are you now? Guess? 22. I don't have much to go on. $18? 19, okay. I'm very glad that you're at least 19. When you said you were younger than 22, I was worried for a moment. That's so strange to me. Like, so many of you guys are in your late 20s or 30s. And I have a couple of outliers like Sol, who is way outlier. And we love him for it because he shares his wisdom. But yeah, no, I have quite a few of you guys are actually quite young. Yeah. Quite a few of you guys are like, my god, there's a ton of young kids here, right? I'm expecting most people to be, closer to their late 20s, usually, is what the type of audience I have, but it's really interesting to see people that are here that are younger than that. My friends say that the 1111 is their lucky number. I hate to be the one to inform you there. But the ones that you have over there, they're backwards. You may call it insanity now. Nah, it's not insanity. I understand. You see, I didn't expect to live this long. I had my midlife crisis when I was 15, 16. It's the same number, no, it's different. The 11s are in different places. It's flipped. It actually matters. Not all ones are made the same, okay? Do not strip them of their individuality. That is why it's a one. It's an individual. When you turn a 1 upside down, it's an L. You had yours when you were 17? Dude! You know, I had that type of crisis when I was really fucking young. See, that's why I said your ones are in the wrong order. You must respect their hierarchy and their rankings among the ones. Each one an individual. Each one unique in every way. You had yours last year? How old are you now, if you don't mind me asking, Trintrack? It was when I was told how long the average life expectancy of a marine in the jungle. Oh no! I get it. I get it. You turn 30 next month? Damn. You're still in your 20s. Alright, I need you to enjoy yourself as best as you can until you turn 30, and then not change that. Continue to enjoy yourself. Because nothing fucking changes. People act like it does. Nothing fucking changes. You actually didn't expect it to make it to 18? Yeah. You're sleepy but don't want to sleep? I get that. No, I don't really get that. I sleep when I'm sleepy. Look. Everything... Okay, this is advice from your elder. Alright? Everything you do now, you can be reckless with your body. You can, you know, stay up late, not get enough sleep, all that things. But this is a warning. Warning to the wise. It will catch up with you. Look, you have two options. You either stay up and sleep when you're done with what you need to get done with, or you sleep now and get fuck all sleep. Both options kind of fucking suck. A 2-hour nap is better than nothing, though. Actually, if you do, you have 3 hours, so I would actually recommend that you only do the 2 hours. Don't go longer. Because when it comes to naps, they have diminishing returns. If you go past a certain point, you need to go the full way. You don't want to full commit to naps. I'm slowly trying to wean off my shit sleep schedule that was built off my ADHD shit. See, I ended up on a reasonable schedule, mostly because of stream schedule. And I wake up at like fucking 9 to 10 a.m. instead of, well, I used to wake up at fucking 8 a.m., but that was way too early. I couldn't stay up very late. So I've adjusted it to be at this, so I stream at this hour now. So, well, I've been live for like 2 hours, I think. 6 a.m. every day. I know you like probably fall asleep at, I want to say, anywhere from 3 to 4 hours into this stream. I'd want to say that's around about when Soul falls asleep. Because there's been a sort of consistent time where I don't see you in chat anymore. Oh my god, half off! I've never been to Waffle House. They don't exist in Australia. I know some people turn on my stream just to fall asleep. People used to do that. Back when I used to have... Back when I was mutant, I had the violin playlist. The violins make for very good sleep music. Let me just... Sometimes I make it the whole time. You don't have to. I appreciate you being here, even as however long you're able to be here for. I'll never take you guys for granted. Other times the meds take me. I get it. All right, let me turn on. Let me put on my other playlist. This used to be my playlist. It's not exactly classical, but it is. It is specifically done by the violinist Vanessa May, who I used to listen to a lot when I was younger. That, and I also played violin when I was younger. I don't remember how to play now. And I'm not even sure if I'll even learn it again. I'm not sure. I've wanted to, but as is with ADHD, hang on. You can actually track the path of an ADHDer. Let me tell you what the path and the history of what an ADHDer looks like. Look at all the hobbies they've picked up and follow the broken dreams. Look at every single project they have started and never finished. Every single hobby they wanted to pick up, but never ended up fully committing. And then you look at all the supplies they buy, because they're like, I need this. And then never end up using. And now I realize, oh, is that why it was so hard for me to commit to one thing? And why it was such a fucking big deal for me that I managed to keep streaming for as long as I have. 6 years, guys. That's longer than I spent in high school. Rubik's Cube? I know how to cube. I got what I wanted out of the cube. I know how to solve it. I know how to solve a cube now. There are things, if it's novel and it's easy enough, yeah. But some things that are like more large scale, like that stuff is hard. That stuff is genuinely hard. Alright, I'm putting this music on for a little bit. Just a bit of a blast from the past. But yeah, this used to be my playlist. There are 5 hours and 46 minutes worth of violence. And I think about all these things I've gotten. Like, I actually have a display tablet that I can draw on. But I don't draw. I've been thinking about picking it back up. I used to draw a lot when I was really young, but I was never really encouraged, really. I'd draw something, show my parents, and then they'd be like, they would always have something bad to say about it, so unfortunately, nothing like that I ever had was ever nurtured, so. I mean, it's... I was a kid. I didn't know how to do things for the sake of the fact that... I don't know, man. I didn't even know how to do things for the sake of doing them until I was older. Like, what do you mean I can do things that I like doing? Like, yeah. And... not exactly my parents' fault. Although that's maybe me downplaying how much it affected my life in the future. But there's so many things I picked up, so many things I used to do that I just no longer do. At some point, I will stop something. But streaming, I will continue until it's literally physically impossible to do. Or unless I literally somehow manage to alienate absolutely fucking everyone in my community and end up with actually 0 people left. If I have absolutely 0 community left, then probably I'd probably stop. But that doesn't seem likely. I don't know what possible thing I could do to just make absolutely everyone leave. Used to do landscape art. You know, that's the type of art that I think I'd actually be good at doing. Just going somewhere and then just sketching out a landscape. Although I'm not good with colors. Not actually good with colors. I've never really learned how to do colors properly. You know what I used to do? When I was younger, I used to scribble. Sort of scribble, not sort of like, I used to like, not exactly scribble, but like, just randomly make marks in a piece of paper. Like you just fucking start doing random lines, a little bit of scratching here, like just all over the piece of paper. And then I would look at it. And I'd be like, the fuck do I see in this? And if I saw something, I'd draw it. I'd connect up the lines, I'd draw what I saw in the image, I'd like start fucking like drawing on top of all the scribbles and scratches and whatnot. And I remember I used to do that a lot. Especially when I had no idea what the fuck I wanted to draw. That's how I used to go around, like, what you call it? Artist block, I suppose? That's what I used to do. I used to just draw random fucking lines. Just random fucking dots and lines all over the piece of paper. And then you just look at it and you're just like, hey, I kind of see a face in this. I'm gonna draw it out and see what it turns into. And that's kind of fun. I used to really enjoy drawing. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. I guess I do. It's ADHD, but you know, I don't know why I stopped. Because I actually enjoyed doing it. And it's really easy to stay doing things that you enjoy when you have ADHD. Guess I didn't really have a way to draw. Other than, you know, analog art, which was just draw on a piece of paper. I could have. But instead I spent my time on the computer playing video games. Welcome back! It's not really that easy to stick with certain hobbies. And streaming is like kind of a hobby, but like not quite. It's hard to say. Or rather, I'd probably say it's a hobby I take seriously. Is probably the best way for me to say it. But I genuinely just stream because I like doing it. But half the time... Dude, okay, so this is... I'm gonna give you an insight to what it's like for a streamer before they go live. For me, I'm kind of just sitting there. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just kind of sitting there going, oh god, I have to press live, and I'm just kind of like... I'm like just kind of sitting there like, I don't really want to do this. Even more so because today I was like, oh shit, I need to take my medication. And I sat there for 20 minutes and didn't take my medication until it was like, oh god, I need to start streaming. I'm like, oh shit, I need to actually take my meds. So, unfortunately, ADHD brains are still very, like, emergency fucking based, which is fucking awful. It's not good, it's not great. It's you operate, you'll do things if you get stressed enough. But luckily, they've kicked in now, alright? So, but I took them a bit later than I should have. And then I was just like, a lot of the time I just press the go live and I'm just like, it's literally not gonna be a problem the moment I'm live. Literally the moment I come here and I'm sitting and talking to people, I'm not gonna be fucking stressed. I'm not gonna be like, I don't want to do this. I'm actually gonna enjoy myself. But always, before I press that go live button, I'm just kind of like... When I tried streaming for years, it just wasn't for me. I'm not entertaining, so I stopped. What makes you think that you're not entertaining? I feel like if you enjoyed it, did you enjoy it though? That's actually a more important question. Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun doing it? If the answer is no, then yeah. Should stop. You never thought you were? I don't necessarily think you have to be entertaining to stream. To be completely honest, I do not think being entertaining is a thing that you actually need. I enjoy playing WoW and streaming playing pool in VR. Well, you know, if you enjoy doing it, it's something that I feel like you shouldn't worry too much about whether or not you're entertaining. This is whether or not you enjoy it. There's so many things here. I don't particularly think I'm that entertaining. To be completely honest. But I also acknowledge the fact that I am not my own audience. It's such a strange thing, is that I am not in who the target demographic of people that would enjoy a stream like mine. I don't know if that will change in the future. Maybe it will. But that's how I feel about it. But if other people like coming back to my stream, lurking, watching me, and they do find me entertaining, because I'm, I don't know, fucking stupid, then cool. Cool. I trust your judgment more than I trust my own. Which sucks, actually. When you learn to ignore your own self-assessment because your self-esteem sucks ass, and you just learn not to listen to yourself, unfortunately, a lot of your self-worth comes from whatever comes externally. So if someone thinks you're fucking the bee's knees, then you'll be like, oh, maybe they're onto something. But I don't think that'll ever give me, like, a big hit or anything like that. Because I am still humbled by the fact that I think I'm fucking trash. Sorry. Genuine? I didn't actually know you could describe me as genuine. I suppose. How would you define genuine? What makes it genuine? Is it because I don't hold back? Because I'm literally just fucking blunt with you guys? I am a bit of an open book. I've talked about this before. I'm a bit of an open book. I know you for years now, and I enjoy watching your stuff and enjoy hearing you talk. I appreciate it. I always like hearing stuff for why you guys come back. It's always interesting to me. Because I've had a lot of people tell me that. It's like, oh man, you'd do good. You'd be a good streamer because of, you know, hanging out with me and talking to me like that. And I've heard that a lot throughout the years. Especially when I wasn't talking yet. Because I was talking privately with people back then. Because that's what I was comfortable doing. Baby steps, obviously, right? I've gone through a lot of processes and a lot of baby steps to even get to this point, right? Where I'm sitting here comfortably even fucking yapping to you guys. A lot of people say, if you ever manage to find it in yourself to talk to people on stream, I think you'll actually do well on stream. And I was like, you sure? You reckon? And here I am talking, and part of me feels like I let those people down. Or rather, I feel like I didn't live up to their expectations. But I also acknowledge that it is too hasty to make a statement like that. I've only really been properly back for a few months now. Like, I went on so many hiatuses, and then I went for that big break before the raid debut, before I rebranded. I went for that big rebrand. And a lot of people don't know that I went through that rebrand. Yeah, I'm pretty blunt. If there are two things, alright, there are two things here. If I don't like someone, they're possibly going to know about it. But I generally don't dislike people. I tell people when they've wronged me. I tell people when I'm hurt. But if I don't know you very well and you're not even really a friend or something, where I don't feel like I'm obligated to tell you shit. But if you're here talking to me on the community and you cross a line, I'll tell you. I will tell you. Like, if you're someone that I actually know and we're more than just acquaintances, then I'll say so if you did something that bothered me. Although there have been times where I've gotten a bit too mad and I was just like, I need someone to fucking soften the blow. Sometimes I'm just like, I'm really fucking angry. I need someone else to talk to someone for me. I'm just like, I'll calm down in a day or two. But right now, if I were to say anything, yeah, I'm like, okay, so I know how blunt I can be. I know how blunt I can be, and I know how, like, I don't soften the blow. And sometimes I feel like part of my brain is just like, okay, that is not helpful for anyone. That is not helpful for anyone sometimes. Sometimes me being kind of angry and using harsh words is not helpful. It's not helpful. And I know that when I'm in a certain type of mood, when I'm fucking too angry, I'm not gonna be able to exchange pleasantries and fucking, you know, soften my words. I can't do that. It's not something I'm able to do. I'm mostly to a fault, right? I'm a pretty honest person, to a fault. Maybe that's the negative about my streams, I suppose, is the fact that you come here and there's not much mystery to who I am. Like, my face has been on the internet before. Not anymore, hopefully. So I can't even say, like, my appearance is something that, is something I hold sacred. I don't like being on camera, I don't like being in photos, I don't like a lot of things. Those things fucking really bother me. Getting my voice recorded and whatnot is also something that fucking bothers me. And it just dials into the stuff that I'm really fucking apprehensive with because of, like, you know, my neuroses and fucking probably autism. You hate your voice? Sorry, I don't have a voice to place to you, even though you've been around the extended community for so long. I apologize about that. I don't think I've been exposed to you enough to even place a voice. So I can't even be like, I don't mind your voice. I don't know what your voice sounds like, but the odds are I probably don't mind it. It's kind of hard to have a voice I don't like. Actually, the only type of voices I don't like are the ones that hurt my ears. I know we've been in the same, like, worlds before, but I don't think we've ever actually talked. In fact, I think this is the most I've talked to you, is the fact that you're here in my chat right now. A country accent? I have no reference. What was I just talking about? Sorry, I just lost my place for a moment. Oh, voices. You're talking about voice. We were talking about voice. I've hated my voice for a long time. I've just genuinely hated my voice. And mostly because I keep getting mistaken for a guy on the internet. And it grates. It wears you down. At first, you brush it off, right? At first, you're just like, whatever. But you keep hearing it enough, and it's just kind of like, I'm so fed up. You don't even sound like a guy. I don't know, dude. Some people just haven't sound women. Haven't fucking sound women. Some people just haven't heard women. The only voices they hear are fucking, if you don't sound like a fucking princess or fucking high-pitched or whatnot, or sound, I hate to fucking use this as a description, ugu, yeah, apparently you're not a girl anymore. They'll accuse you of so many fucking things if you don't sound that way. And I'd like to say they're like, that's the type of people that you call terminally online. And yeah. Some people are kind of pressed about that shit. They're just kind of fucking. You call them out and be like, you don't talk to women, and it shows. And they're like, I talked to plenty of women in my life. Your sample size of what? Your mother? I'm sorry. I appreciate hearing people tell me they enjoy my voice. I know, just, you know, girls that talk a little deeper is just a little, you know, not... I guess we're not that common. Although we should be. On the internet. Okay, well, look. Voices like mine are extremely common in the real world. But on the internet, for whatever reason, it's not as common. At least the ones you see and know about, like in content creation. You don't really hear many girls with deeper voices. But man, it's kind of fucking irritating to see people come by and then they see my model and then they're kind of just like, that a femboy? Excuse you? You look at my model, hear this voice come out of it, and that's your first thought. I don't exactly have a feminine design. Right? Like, I also have short hair? I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. No, it's not hard to tell the difference. But, you know. It's just, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. People like that are in the minority, so I'm at least, you know, happy that I don't always have to deal with it. But it does come up. It does definitely come up. But like, everyone gets this shit. You know the fucking shit that baffles my mind? Like, someone that sounds very clearly like a woman, like even in a conventional sense on the internet sounds like a woman, will get questions like, are you a boy? I'm just like, are you shitting me? Like, this isn't even about me at this point. And I think some people don't understand that boys before their voices drop can sound like girls. So I suppose that's where it comes from, right? Maybe they're just too used to the fucking idea that, I don't know, we call them squeakers and fucking, you know, when they fucking hear their fucking people of open mic in Call of Duty and they hear a fucking literal fucking child and they're like, you know, they call him a squeaker. But I don't know, to say that to a grown-ass woman is kind of offensive, I feel. That's like... Why? Like, there's so many ends of the spectrum here, right? You have me, people mistake for a guy. And then you have on the other side of the spectrum where people mistake you for either a young boy or fucking... Are you using a voice changer? Is that your real voice? I'm really characterizing them as very fucking... Not doing a very flattering characterization of those type of people, but you know what I mean, right? I've had someone in my community accuse me of using a voice changer. I do remember the first time I revealed my voice on the stream a long time ago. And I had someone accuse me of using a voice changer. Now, to be fair, I speak a lot higher when I'm nervous. So that is a thing that is the case. And I'm just more relaxed now. So this is what I sound like when I'm relaxed. But I remember playing it off. I remember playing it off a long time ago. I don't forget stuff like this, so if they're here right now, don't feel too bad about it. But I remember playing it off and being just like, yeah, no, I listen to my own voice and sometimes feel like I sound like a guy. But that's me, and I don't have a good opinion on my own voice. Hang on, I need to refill my jug of water. Give me a moment. No rioting! I'm back already. My cat's hungry and it's not time to feed her yet. No fun. So, where was I? Where was I before I walked off? I was talking about voices and how and talking about my voice. I could do things with this voice. Not to say that I have the confidence to do anything with it, but maybe one day I will. But that's like not the type of content that I really want to foster. But it'd be cool to just have the ability to do it and have it be a rarity type thing. But I'm glad that there's people out there that actually like, you know, that are actually supporting people like me, with voices like this. Can I tell you some of my aspirations? Like some of my goals? I'm not actually asking. I'm gonna do it anyway. I want to foster a community of just... I'm gonna say this in like the most unflattering way, but I want to foster a community of people that don't shut the fuck up in chat. Like, you know how I just go on and on and on, you know? It's really fun when you have a chat that also goes on and on and on. You know, match my energy, guys. Anybody gonna match my freak? But yeah, that's just some things that I would like in the future. Yeah, competing with people that don't shut up. But also have a portion of the community, probably a larger portion of it, be lurkers. So yappers in chat keep things running smoothly. When the streamer... I can only have so many topics off the top of my head. But what makes it easy is when it's a back and forth. That shit can last hours. Literal example of me doing a 6-hour talk stream fucking yesterday. I don't think I did anything else yesterday. I think I literally sat here and just fucking didn't shut the fuck up for 6 hours. My voice was kind of really dry and kind of like I didn't talk that much after I ended. I'm not that vocal of a person. When I'm not in a comfortable environment, I do not talk. If I don't trust someone to a certain degree, I will not talk. And with my stream, and why people are just like, but you do streaming. This is my space that I have created for myself. I have control of this space. Okay? So the reason why I'm okay with talking here is because this is my space. If anyone here tries to cause problems or whatnot, I have control over that. You know? So it's very different. Being able to yap to your own community is not the same as being able to yap to one other person. Which is really interesting, and there's an example of this in HoloLive. Like, okay, they've graduated now. But Aqua. You guys know Aqua? You guys remember Aqua from HoloLive? She was super introverted, very shy. But she streamed and was fine with talking to her, like, her community, you know? Her chat streams and Zatsus and whatnot. She could do that. But like I said, doing that and talking to people in front of you and whatnot is very different. And they're like super introverted. Crazy amount of introversion. I liked Aqua. Shame they graduated. Oh, I have a question for people here. Anyone watch Doobie? I remember reading a tweet talking about how her 3D streams were a disruption to the industry. And I looked at it, and I'm like, no, that stuff is cool and all, but the reality is you can achieve the same thing with full body tracking in VR chat. And enough room space. Apologize for being cynical, but she literally the amount. Do people not know the price tag of her little studio that she has? It's and all the equipment. I think it's like the camera alone, the fucking mocap camera alone, and how much that costs. And the person was acting like it was a huge disruption to the VTubing industry and bringing crazy technology to indies. And I'm just like, indies have been doing crazy shit for ages. And it's really funny to me. Because I'm just like, I don't know how breaking it fucking like 10 to fucking 20k per camera or something, or for all of the cameras, I don't remember what it is, but they're so fucking expensive. That is not accessible. Anything that is in the 5-digit range is not accessible for an indie, unless you're a big indie. Like, if you're an indie big enough to essentially, pull numbers that can rival corpos, then you're probably big enough to have stuff like that. But if you're talking about the average indie, like fucking me, for example, I couldn't fathom fucking getting something that expensive. And you know what I would do with that type of money if I had that type of money? I'd probably commission What's it called? Oh, what was their name? A Camo cheater. I would actually probably get a Camo cheater model. You'll never see a tracker freak out ever. You can achieve essentially the same thing with trackers not freaking out by just having good light station coverage. Alright. You can literally never get the same result. I don't know, man. I disagree, but you know, we can leave it there. Like, what was the name of the other VTuber that debuted? I forgot their name. The one that isn't Doobie. A Japanese one. I forgot their name. I didn't actually check them out. Because I feel like I've already settled into whatever fucking VTubers I'm watching is what I'm watching. I could do. Look. I mean, yes. But I'm going to be not the person that fucking spells it out so blatantly. Yeah, them. What was their name? Onion 2? I forgot their name. It was like an SAO name? What does that mean? There's so many things I want to do with this stream. And so many ideas I just want to they're just kind of banked there. And I need to use my 3D model more. Sakuna? Hi, Valkyrie. I've definitely not streamed enough in VR. Need to go back into VR again. Those streams are fun, but I don't know. Something very easy about just being able to sit in my chair. I'd like to be able to use my 3D model here, though. But I need to, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on some stuff to be done to the model so that I can actually use it here. Hearing my cat whine a lot, and it's because it's getting close to her feeding time. So, I realized something with playing video games. Use it before you lose it, as I like to say. Why would I lose it? I don't have a proper way to track it because none of the tracking works at all. I don't even have like proper eye tracking on it. I need to get it working. Hi, cat. Hello. But yeah, I need to use it. I need to do another VR chat stream. Cause I do owe you guys. I do owe you guys a VR chat adventure stream. Where I just, I don't know, look at random worlds. So that is coming. That is coming. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten anything. As for the horror maps stream, I'm putting that on hold for a bit. Not entirely sure what I'm gonna do with that. Okay. Alright. I had to check in on a few things. I wonder. You know what I'm really curious about? I want to know what exactly is on some of the contracts that people are given when they're in VTubing corpos. I'm very much interested in the contracts themselves. I want to read all the fine print. I wonder if anyone else has had that thought of wanting to read the fine print of a contract like that. Because I have this feeling that some people kind of sign these contracts without actually properly reading them. Welcome back. And that sounds like a bad idea. Don't sign those contracts without knowing exactly what they entail. I think I've signed a contract before, definitely with Twitch. Yeah, I do that from time to time. Sometimes I'm just like, what exactly am I putting in my body? Looks. Ah, yes. Food coloring additive number 332. And then you look it up and it's like made out of crushed beetles. I know what my ADHD medication is made for. Oh, you have a gelatin allergy? You know what my ADHD medication says? This medicine may affect mental alertness and or coordination. If affected, do not drive a motor vehicle or operate machinery. Dexamphetamine sulfate. Wait, these are 5 milligram tablets. 2 of them means I'm on 10 milligrams. Give me a second. I need to check something. Hold. I have to check this. This is a bit important. Hang on. There it is. Oh. Is gelatin not vegetarian? Oh, wow, okay. I see. I didn't realize it was made from collagen. You don't eat fish either, right? I don't remember what the no meat but only fish diet was called. Pescatarian or something? So... I'm looking it up. So specifically vegetarian and not like just no meat, right? Trying to think. Torian also has some disturbing origins as well, but I won't share that one unless asked for those Red Bull enjoyers out there. You know, it's kind of in the name, taurine. Hi. Alright, picking up my cat. Hello. Kitty cat. Okay, I have her in my lap now. I've had Red Bull before. It's whatever. Look. I know exactly what it's made from. And you know what is interesting? There is a... So, I learned this fact off of Pirate Software from Thor. And he doesn't eat hot dogs anymore. And you know what his reason was? This could possibly ruin hot dogs for people. It won't affect Valkyrie because she's a vegetarian. But, for anyone else that likes hot dogs... So, apparently he got injured. As I think he lopped off a bit of his finger or something like that. And he had to put a cast on, whatnot. And as it was healing, the flesh got a bit gangrenous. And gangrenous human flesh apparently smells exactly like hot dogs. Now, this knowledge is not going to stop me from eating hot dogs. Cow eyeballs smelled like donuts? Because my brain doesn't go, ew, hot dogs smell like gangrenous human flesh. It goes, wow, why do gangrenous human flesh smell good? But I am fundamentally broken as a person, so do not take, you know, how I feel about things as normal. Because I'm not. It's not gonna stop me from eating stuff like that. Co-confirmed cannibal? No, I wouldn't eat people. What about Worcestershire? I can't say that word. That word's hard. Worcestershire sauce? Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Worcester. I don't think people agree on the pronunciation of this. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. I don't think I've ever heard a consistent way of how to pronounce that word. I hear different things from so many different sources. But yeah, what about it? Why is it not as bad? Why are hot dogs not as bad? Worcester? Worcester? Is how I say it? It's made from a lot of gross stuff, but tastes good. What's the gross stuff? Go ahead. Worcestershire? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people. Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire? Very strange word. Very, very, very strange word. Rotten fish, if I remember correctly. I don't know if it's specifically rotten fish. It might be fermented fish, right? No? Or is it literally rotting fish? Let me look it up. Barley malt vinegar, spirit vinegar, molasses, sugar, salt, anchovies, tamarind extract, shallots, garlic spice flavorings. Is it the anchovies? Is that the part that you're talking about? I don't know. It doesn't say what kind of anchovies. It just says anchovies here on this list. It is Wikipedia though, so grain of salt, right? There are sources listed at the bottom, but you know. Ah! Very important. Which include citation needed. So where exactly can I find the information about what's in the ingredients for Worcestershire sauce? Oh, Worcestershire sauce. It's not something I eat. It's not something I have in my household. Not very common for me to use anything like that in my cooking. But I do have soy sauce. So, soy sauce is made from aged soybeans, right? You guys know this. So you've seen soybeans have gone through essentially a fermentation process. And it is essentially the same as rotting soybeans. If you want to word it that way, it's fermented soybeans. And then it's mixed with salt, water, and I'm not sure if there's actually that much water, but there's a whole process to it. And the difference between rot and fermentation is not very much. To be completely honest, it is essentially the same process. One process of how it rots or decays or whatnot. We call it fermentation when it rots in a way that's beneficial. Yes, Rotting is we define with bad bacteria. Fermenting is good bacteria. Both is, they're both considered, they're both rotting. It's both rotting. Like, I'm not gonna mince words here. Both of it is type of rotting. Fermentation is just controlled rotting. Controlled aging is another way to put it. Yeah, cheese too, yeah. That's what fermentation is. It's controlled rotting. And, I actually don't mind a lot of fermented foods. There's a drink called Yakult that is literally a fermented milk drink. And I love it. Yeah, I love Yakult. Fermentation is cheating death? Suppose. You know what else goes through the process of fermentation, right? It's wine. One of the earliest forms of alcohol was through fermentation. And beer. Yeah, beer too. I feel like beer less so, maybe? I'm not entirely sure how the beer process... No, the beer has to ferment too. But how interesting. Ale. I'm not that familiar with how they drank water back in the day. Because they definitely did drink water. But I think clean water was hard to come by, so ale was usually more commonly served, but it might be a misconception of history. I'm not entirely sure what the thing is, and I don't know if anyone else knows more about it, but I believe that used to be a thing, because clean drinking water wasn't exactly that common, I believe. And I think one of the processes of making it drinkable was teas and such. There were a lot of ways people stayed hydrated back then, because they obviously had to. Yeah, ale also provides calories, yeah. You are drinking carbohydrates. At the end of the day, when you drink ale and stuff, you're essentially drinking carbohydrates. And you know what they say about carbohydrates. They're fuel for your body. Then we learnt about a process called ketosis, and how ketones are good for the brain, and how you get to ketones is you stop eating sugars, carbohydrates basically, and only have proteins and fats, and use fat as a replacement for carbohydrates. If you remove all carbs from your diet, your body will go through a process of ketosis, which will produce ketones and whatnot. Which acts as it's apparently more efficient of a fuel for the body than carbohydrates are. But we also tend to store excess carbohydrates gets converted into fat in our bodies. So something fat storage, etc, etc, etc. Yes, you need to have a way higher percentage of fat than protein. Yeah, mostly eating fat. Thing is, with most diets, is the diet that works is the diet you'll stick to. That is like the best advice I've seen when people talk about diets. Because if you go on a diet and then stop going on the diet, you're just gonna go in back where you started. If you start a diet, if you can commit to it for the fucking rest of your life, or however long it is, then that's a diet that works. Exactly. You don't want to rebound. And sometimes it really just as simple as get up off your chair and go for a walk. Get some abs. Do you know the difference between healthy fats, unhealthy fats, and good and cholesterol and bad cholesterol? No. I may have at one point, but I don't quite remember what it is. It is a random fact of trivia that is lost to the fucking jumble that is my brain. Yeah, something saturated versus unsaturated fat. There's like something to do with how the body processes it. Yeah, but what's the difference? Why is one bad and why is one good? Avocados are expensive. I forgot which one was the good one, which one was the bad one. Was it unsaturated fats you want? I think it's the saturated fats that are bad, right? If I remember correctly. I am cheating a little bit using the words' meanings. Saturated fat sounds not as good. Like you're intaking more fat than... You're actually intaking more fat than whatnot because of, I don't know, I'm just going off of words here. Saturated, right? So what exactly is the difference with how the body treats unsaturated fats? Someone tell me so I don't have to go look it up. Saturated fats stay solid at room temperature. Uh-huh. Unsaturated fats do not. So what impact do they have on the body? Hello, Dashina Cats. Thank you for the follow, too. So saturated fats are more likely to... Ah, okay. So it was the saturated fats. Yeah. How am I? I'm doing good. Currently talking about diets. What a wide and wild array of topics we end up talking about here. We're talking about finance earlier today. A lot more saturated fats is found in meat too, from honesty. Yeah. So, wait, wouldn't that make it so unsaturated fats are actually harder to store in the body? Yeah, saturated fat stick around longer. It's one of those things where you have to eat a lot for it to become a real problem, though. Yeah. I had a blood test once. The doctor was just like, your cholesterol is slightly high. And I was just like, oh, shit. That was my genuine reaction. Was like, oh, shit. Then I didn't change anything, and then I had blood tests since then, and I never brought up the cholesterol again, so I'm just like, trudge. I guess I might have eaten out a bit much during that time. I have no idea what caused it. The fuck do you mean gotta lay off that soy sauce? You trying to deny me my umami? Not my umami. You know what I do to my food when I make fried rice? I would rather have Koa Live, thanks. I'm gonna go chug a bottle of soy sauce right now. That stuff flows through my veins. It will not affect me. I'm built different. Just kidding. I'm not gonna actually do that. That would be not good, as in not tasty. Cut me open. I bleed rice and soy sauce. Your veins will be fine. Your kidneys will hate you. No, they will. They will. That's so much fucking sodium. That's so much fucking sodium. I don't need that much sodium in my body. A patient named KK was administered to the hospital. These were her symptoms. KK thought it was a good fucking ends up on a Chubby Emu fucking episode. She thought it was a good idea to chug an entire bottle of soy sauce. This is what happened to her body. As the sodium fucking gets... Yeah, no, there's a bunch of shit. No, the amount of water you would need to fucking... To offset the amount of sodium would be enough to give you water poisoning for an entire bottle of soy sauce. Can I just say that you're fucking fixing a problem by giving yourself a bigger problem or a different problem? I fucking love Chubby Emu. What a fucking fantastic channel that is. Imagine being that family that ate the fermented noodles and then there was one member of that family that just didn't like eating it, so they didn't. And it was like leftover. That's a process to it. And then the entire family gets fucking sick and basically die. Do not mess with leftover food that has not been stored properly. If you see food that has been left out for more than 4 hours, chuck it out. Fried rice sickness? Yeah, that's a thing. I don't know about any specific recent things. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, that's food poisoning related. You can die from food poisoning. Properly store your food and properly reheat your food. Although I don't always do that. Properly reheat it. Sometimes I eat straight out the fridge. It's not that bad. To do that, like, properly, like, you know, just eat it straight out the fridge. It's not that bad. But do try to reheat your food. Yeah, doing both is just being cautious. But ideally, store your food properly. If you have leftovers, don't let them sit on the fucking table for fucking hours before you put them in the fridge. that can and will kill you. Take food poisoning extremely seriously. And here, I actually can't give advice on this. I actually have. I've talked about this before. I actually have. I have a food. I'm certified to handle food. I have a food handling certificate. I know exactly how to fucking keep food safe and avoid giving people food poisoning. You know, there's one time I warned my partner to throw something out that's been out there for a while. Do not reheat and eat that. And she didn't listen to me and she got food poisoning. There are other things you can get from food poisoning that isn't just dysentery, dehydration stuff, like salmonella, obviously. Oh man, botulism. Woo! Ooh. There's a lot of other stuff too. There's a lot of other stuff that can end up in proper food handling. Food poisoning. Do not fuck around when it comes to food. Do not fuck around. This is the one thing I'm very serious about. Proper storage of food. Sometimes, yeah, maybe you left something on the kitchen counter and you ate it later and you felt fine. You got lucky. Do not tempt fate. This has been a very informative stream. I can be informative from time to time. And this is just something I happen to have experience in. It's food handling. I'm a little proud of that one. It's one of the certifications I actually do have. The fact that I actually have a food handling certificate. I am recognized by the Australian government, I suppose. And I'm legally allowed to handle food. So, with this food handling certificate, I can get jobs in the food industry, which I fucking hate, by the way. I dislike the food industry very, very much as a fucking, you know, working in it. I've done it before, hated it. Are you forklift certified too? No, I don't even have a driver's license. I'm only certified to handle food. Sorry to, like, you know, burst any fantasies you may have of how capable I am. It's just food. How long does yours last? Let's find out. A food handler certificate in Victoria lasts indefinitely. I find it really fucking funny that you guys need to recert it yearly and still have as many problems as you guys have. Our food safety rules here are extremely strict. Extremely strict. And I know what that sounds like. You get your food handling certificate, you only had to get it once, you don't have to get recertified. Yeah, no one fucks around. if they have a certification because of how hard they come down on you if you fuck up. Taken very seriously in my country. Food standards are very strict. Very, very strict. Food quality standards, too, are also a lot higher because of the way how strict they are with food. So, you know. I haven't gotten food poisoning from any particular restaurant before. Exactly. Good night, Pizza Man. Will do. Yeah, so, yeah, you don't have to get recerted here, but the consequences here are probably greater. But you guys do have a bigger country with a much higher population. There's only like close to 30 million people in Australia spread over the fucking... Okay, look, let me put this in perspective. There is 30 million people. I think it's less than that. It's like 26 million. Maybe hang on. Let me get up to date what my population of my country is. Australian population. Okay, it's 26.6 million. So 26.6 million people. That's smaller than the population of California. Okay. Now take that landmass and compare it to the fact that the entirety of America is the same size. Okay, not the entirety of America. The entirety of the United States is the same size as the Australian continent in terms of landmass. So our population density is not very high. So, when it comes to like stuff like that, I think it is actually easier to fucking keep stricter laws because there's not as many people to govern. You know? We are a smaller country, population-wise. But how many people guys did you know knew that? By the way, the fact that Australia landmass is the same size as the entirety of the United States. I think a lot of people forget how big our country, in terms of size, actually is, and our population density being fucking really small in comparison. Yeah, big but empty. We do not populate any part of the center of Australia. It is basically inhospitable desert. We do have some crazies living out in like weird areas in Australia, but you know, those populations are really small. There's like 100 people or something living in some weird, like, basically a desert areas. They're like sort of like very out the way, very rural, very fucking secluded, remote areas. There's some people living in those areas. It's wild to me to even think about. Yeah, that's Australia. And I live in one of the places where most of our population is congregated. It is in the big cities. Most of our population is in the big cities. I love reading studies that seem to ramble and give figures with seemingly missing context. You know the sad thing about research papers and things that get published and things that get noticed by the media? Is the media will read, this has a chance to cure cancer if, and then there's a whole laundry list of a scenario of where it would work, and it's like basically fucking trying to fucking align the 7 moons and align Jupiter with its moons as alongside with Saturn, and making sure that they're all in a line, especially Pluto. You can't forget Pluto. It has to all align and be the perfect eclipse on the planet. And then and then it'll work. But no, they'll ignore that part of the lines, right? I'm fully exaggerating it because they're talking about infinitesimally small odds of this happening, and they'll run with the line in the research paper that says cure cancer, and then they'll go and fucking post it everywhere. And then the general public sees it, and the general public is like, "Oh my god, they're actually gonna cure cancer?" That is one of the major issues when it comes to papers and the media. So, things also get misrepresented. Some people fudge the numbers a bit so that they can continue getting funding for their research. Integrity used to be something that we cared about, but I hope this is still the case, that the scientific community still does peer review, and they still call out people's bullshit, which I'm thankful for. So, but unfortunately, things like that still happen. But yeah, welcome to the scientific community where your livelihood is dependent on whether or not the the people funding you think the thing you're doing is actually useful, but they have no context with to like smaller things, because you have to fucking essentially embellish your findings so that they actually come off in a way where your funders go, "Whoa, so this will make me money later?" It's pretty shit. Can we just not fund? Can we just fund people working on things that are kind of important? Again, there's a degree of trust needed here that they are actually researching what needs to be researched. But yeah. I was just trying to find out if Australia and US had similar food poisoning rates. I mean, let's see. Approximately 86 people die a year to food poisoning in Australia. According to thing. Like, if you just... it's hard to do, but you have rough numbers to work from here. It says 4 million Australians every year. Yeah, 86 of them are deaths. Yeah, it says 4 million Australians every year, resulting in 31,000 hospitalizations. Let me check. 76 million illnesses, 325,000 hospitalizations, and 5,000 deaths in the United States each year. And then you have to, like, factor in the percentage of the population. It's really hard to actually try and compare them outright. It's really hard to do. But you have a rough number to essentially work from. A lot of people survive food poisoning, but some people die. Sometimes it's serious. Sometimes whatever you ended up eating, whatever bacteria ended up in your system, sometimes it's lethal. That's why you don't mess around. You do not gamble with food poisoning. So let's see. Population of America. 334 million. That's a really large percentage. Okay, hang on. So you have 300... 334 million. So, yeah, napkin math, 20% of your population gets food poisoning. But with my napkin mathing, I'll figure it out right now. If my numbers are 4 million. No! How did you end up with higher? How did you end up with higher? How did you end up with higher? Show me your napkins! Show me your napkins right now! Okay, according to this, according to, if we're just purely going off of the percentage of the population that gets food poisoning every year. In Australia, purely off of the percentage of the population, because there's other factors not taken into account here. Alright, this is just raw, just percentages. There's a lot of factors not taken into consideration. 15.3% of the population gets food poisoning every year. Okay? America has a 76 million people get food poisoning every year, according to what I looked up. And that ends up being 22% of the population. How is Australia higher? Please show me your napkins. Yeah, and this is just from government-reported websites. Wait, you can talk faster than I can type, Croc. I can type faster than I can talk. I think. Pretty sure. Maybe. No, maybe not. No, I'm pretty sure I can talk way faster than I can type. Scratch that. Average speed of someone talking. Oh, I could type around about the average words per minute that someone can speak. But I talk a little faster than normal, so probably not me at the very least. Okay, while you get your napkin, Math, I will be right back, because I really need to use the bathroom. Where'd you get the number 48 million from? Because I got the number 76 million from the food-related illnesses and death in the United States from the National Institutes of Health. Oh, you got CDC? Yeah, I'm looking at, National Library of Medicine. PubMed Central. Approximately 76 million illnesses a year. It is from 1999. Good night, Drendrack. Thanks for hanging out. Let's have a look at Australia. Let's have a look. Let me see if there's like a proper place where we can actually see. 2022 is 0.6 million. CDC estimates 48 million, huh? I'm suspect of these numbers. How did you manage to... No, I'm suspect of the CDC putting out these numbers, excuse me? What do you mean you... In 1999, when you had a lower population, you had fucking way higher fucking cases of food poisoning. And now you have... estimates that 48 million, 1 in 6 Americans. Yeah, I have no idea what the Australian measurements for this are, to be completely honest. I don't know, man. Let me quote a 30-year-old paper to promote my viewpoint. Let's see. Do we even have like a reliable website for this? There's no consistent site. Hold on, I saw something. Western Australia is experiencing high levels of reported foodborne illness, with approximately 80% of notified cases linked to poor food hygiene. Okay, Western Australians don't like washing their hands. Yeah, quite often the food poisoning is from people cooking their own food, though. Because usually, if a restaurant causes food poisoning, they get in huge trouble. Huge trouble. And I guess it just depends on how much people like to fucking handle their food properly. Also, food handlers being a 1-year thing to me isn't as an effective a precaution as it would seem. Like, it's just repetition that people eventually just click through. Yeah. Alright. So, you know how I can tell when it's been a decently good stream? When someone in chat has learned something, or if I've learned something today. Like, if you're gonna be serious about it, you don't need a yearly reminder, you will just care. Exactly. Like, I care about food safety. I definitely care about food safety. If I'm cooking for myself, I'm going to be more lax about it, obviously. But if I'm cooking for, like, a bunch of other people, I'm doing literally everything right. I am not going to be responsible for giving someone salmonella. Nuh-uh. That's actually one of the things is why I completely stopped going to one of the restaurants. Okay, so it's not a restaurant, okay? It's a crepe shop. And I stopped going there the moment I saw one of the employees there handle money with their gloved hand and touch the food. Ever since I saw that, I never went there again. Do not touch money with a gloved hand. You take your glove off. Do not touch my food after you've touched money. Money is the most filthy fucking thing on the planet. It exchanges so much fucking hands. There's so many gross things on money. How do I say that? Colombiano, what is that? Language is that? Hang on. Hang on, hang on. I'm looking this up now. What the fuck, Rage? Let me see. Mostly used for everything, just like the F word. In many contexts, it is a bad word. So why exactly are you trying to get to say this? Yeah. I'm definitely not the kind of person to just say words and languages that I don't know. You're essentially asking me to swear. in a language that I have no idea. That's what I'm finding out right now in this search that I did right now. You know, they probably already left. Account created 26 minutes ago. Buddy. You're setting off all of the fucking alarm bells for any streamer. And you know what? I don't want to. I ain't gonna say it. In fact, before I decide to do this, anyone want the honors? If I'm ever gonna learn how to say anything fucking bad in a different language, it's gonna be from a friend that teaches me. Get out of here. 26 minutes ago? Gonna get me in trouble, man. You put 2007 in there? You can trust him? So strange to come to a stream, alright, and only made the account 26 minutes ago and then ask me to say something in a language I don't speak? Not even strange, straight up suspicious. And then my quick Google search tells me it's a fucking bad word. I'm not entirely clear on what it actually means. All I know is I think it's a slur. I could teach people so many slurs. Cantonese ones, for sure. Do not. Well, what's the problem? You're gonna find yourself in Hong Kong one day? I don't think Cantonese is a very nice sounding language. I don't really like how it sounds. But maybe that's being a native speaker of it is a bit like, I don't know. I don't think it sounds that pleasant. You know I will lie to you and tell you something really bad and tell you that it means hello. And it always goes the same way. Always goes the same way. Silly Guaylo, you think we teach you our actual language? Teach me Chinese. You already know some. I feel like I've already told you all of them. And they've just come up over the years. You know, this is something. This is a bit of a fucking, like, nerd to even fucking point this out to begin with. But do you know that Chinese is not actually a spoken language? No one speaks Chinese. Chinese isn't a thing. The languages that we speak in China is a variation of a different spoken languages, but none of them are Chinese. You understand that Chinese people predominantly speak Mandarin, And depending on where they are, they can also speak Cantonese. They can also speak Hokkien. They can speak Hakka. They can speak a variation of different fucking languages. But not Chinese. Weird fact, right? Yeah. But thing is, when you say Chinese, what the fuck are you referring to? There's so many languages that could be. Yeah, you can't actually speak Chinese. Chinese is at least just a literate language at the very least. And also, you say, yeah, people know that. I don't think people actually do. I don't think the average white person knows there's a difference between Mandarin or Cantonese or Chinese. Interesting that you singled out the average white man. I would have just gone everyone outside of China. That isn't already, that isn't Chinese. Like, you could speak Japanese and read Japanese, but it's not the same for Chinese, which is really interesting to me. I'm the average white man. That's why. Sure. Why not? I actually don't think you are. Actually, no, wait, I'm not letting you have that. No, I don't think you are. You're like an outlier. Almost every typical thing I've always talked about, you're just like, that's not like me. I'm just like, okay. What do you mean, gee, thanks? You want to be average? I'm just saying you're different from them. Every time it's something comes out that's common for the average person to do, you're like, that's not me. I don't do that. So I don't think you can count yourself as the average white man. Your opinions already differ too much from the average white man. I would love to be the average person. I don't think we'd be friends. Because the average person is boring as shit. I don't know, man. I don't. I don't know. Maybe I have a very different definition of what average means. And usually being average is being the same as everyone else, and that's boring. Fuck that. I'd rather you be an individual. And I don't know why you need to be average to feel better about yourself. You should just. Easier said than done, but just. You have a friend like me. I think that warrants some merit. The fact that I'm willing to be your friend. Not only that, consider you my best friend. So maybe you should feel better about yourself. I don't know, you dropped some fucking sad stuff in my chat, so now I'm gonna fucking hit you with positivity. Anyway. Where was I? I was talking about Chinese and how it's mostly just a written language and not actually spoken. There's so many different flavors of languages that are spoken there. I want to look them up right now so I actually know the actual set of all languages spoken in China. Official dialect. Okay, so the official dialect of China is Mandarin, right? Obviously. Several other dialects. There's Cantonese, which I speak. Hunanese. Min dialect, Gan dialect, Wu dialect, Keja or Hakka dialect. Funny of which is that even though I can understand Mandarin, sort of, mostly because I was taught Cantonese, I can understand Hakka a lot better than I can understand Mandarin. But that being said, I am not good with Mandarin. They speak too fast and I'm just like, I can't convert in time. Because usually I'm kind of converting it to like similar sounds that they sound like in Cantonese. Back when I was younger, at least, I used to compare how the sounds were, and they'd sound similar enough that my brain would be able to understand. And I think that's mostly the case with Hakka. But with Mandarin, there's enough variance and difference to it that it actually becomes difficult if they talk too fast. Even my Cantonese is deteriorated so much. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, I've talked about this. When I'm trying to remember Cantonese words, I remember Japanese words instead. It's so bad. God, I have been exposed to Japanese stuff so fucking much. Thank you for the follow. It's such a weeb story to share. Just the fact that I've spent so long watching anime, reading visual novels, reading manga, brief learning of what it is, how to read Japanese. And at some point I remembered that I watched an anime without subtitles and I understood everything, and I was really stunned. I was like, what the fuck is happening? When did this happen? At some point you do end up just picking up languages. I still don't know how to speak it very well. I can listen, but I cannot speak it. There's absences in my knowledge, gaps if you will, where there's just words that I will not be able to find to be able to structure a sentence together. But being able to listen and understand is a different story. Which is kind of interesting to me, because you can learn to understand a language before you learn to actually speak it. Which I think is common with when in the language centers of the brain or something when you're developing, is that you'll understand what's said to you before you can even, like, say stuff back. So I suppose I'm at that stage with Japanese where I just can understand most of spoken Japanese and not be able to speak it. What an interesting language. And I remember one of the ways I remember the Japanese language and how to pronounce it is the fact that it's a very syllabic language. What I mean by syllabic is more that you break it down into syllables. And there will usually 1 or 2 letter syllables. And you string the syllables together to pronounce the words, rather than taking the word on as a whole. You break it up into its individual syllables, and that's how you pronounce it, rather than taking the word on as a whole. Which I know can help and might not help, But that's how you pronounce, usually helps you pronounce Japanese, as long as you know how their sounds are, like with a, I, U, E, O. And then you just insert the letters in front of that. A, I, U, E, O. I'm pretty sure that's how they go. Oh. It's like, how would you describe? I'm trying to think of how it's structured, and it's like you put a sound. Ice Neko. I'm trying to think. Where was I? I was talking about how the Japanese language kind of works, and it's kind of like a. It's like vowels, but different letters put in front of it. That, and you'll find out there's no real L sounds in Japanese, and you know how sometimes you see in mangas or whatnot, they write like fufu? The F sounds are kind of like more akin to like kind of H sound, but not quite. It's a bit interesting. Dude, nice. I took Japanese in primary and high school, then dropped it because I sucked. Japanese is actually one. I feel like Japanese is a more straightforward language to pick up. The hardest part about it is kanji. The spoken language is probably a lot easier. Yeah. Sliced bread. There's like a ra, ra. I think za might be yeah, za. Hi, Dev. I'm not sure why that's not playing. We refund you real quick, and you can try again. I don't know if it's still on cooldown though. So try again. I don't know if refunding point redeem actually takes it off of cooldown. Still on cooldown. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I have no way to test other than doing this. Well, I refunded your points. They should work now. They should work now. I don't know why. Sometimes the first one that gets used just gets eaten. Just eaten by Twitch. Because it's based on Twitch and not an independent thing. I might move it, to be completely honest. I might actually move it to something else. But I don't really have an easy way to do that. Streaming's hard, guys. Also, like, the Petra thing's like, essentially a dead meme at this point. But whatever. Redeem's funny. We keep it. You try and that's okay? Yeah, I mean, I can't do much else other than try and put myself here. I want to collect more anime figurines. But I don't want so much stuff. You know, I want to have less stuff. But at the same time, there's a lot of stuff I do want to keep. Like my board games. You know, something I discovered as I got older. I have less attachment to material possessions. But obviously, there are exceptions, right? My computer is kind of a necessity. It is necessary in my life that I keep my computer and everything associated with it. And the other thing that I want to keep, okay, I guess I need to keep my clothes, but it's my board games. That's something I like, a hobby of mine. So, what do I like to keep after that? Generally nothing. There's so much in my apartment that I've looked at and just gone, why do we still have this? Like, I have a box of Nerf guns that I'm just like, I don't even want these anymore. But you can't get them anymore. Like, they're Nerf guns that have just been not produced, not manufactured for a very long time, so you actually can't get them anymore. You'll take them? I ain't paying for that shipping. It is the End Strike line. They're old. I'm pretty sure you can't get them anymore. I'm sure there's still places that have them because they were like mass produced. So they're not exactly rare. You just can't get them through the main channels anymore. Like, you're not gonna find it on the store shelf. Oh no! Not the ads. I want to complain about ads. The worst thing about Twitch ads is the fact that it mutes the stream. Fucking don't mute the stream. Let me still hear the streamer at the very least. Just play the fucking just let me deal with the cacophony of fucking ads for Anna's streamer's voice so I can fucking tune you out. No, but mostly so I don't end up in a situation where, you know, you're listening to a streamer talk about a topic that you're like actually invested in and suddenly you get cucked by ads. That shit is so awful. Also, was there no warning from SiriBot that an ad was coming up? No, there wasn't. What the fuck? SiriBot? SiriBot lagging? It's supposed to give a warning. Fuck me, man. My lips are kind of chapped. Hang on, I'm waiting 40 seconds and then I can resume talking about Nerf guns. Dude, I need to get a haircut. I actually need to get a haircut. My hair's getting long and annoying. Really do need to get a haircut. Probably gonna get it done soon. The fuck you mean pull up homeless? Alright, Valkyrie! You're back now, right? That should be done. Sorry, you wanna negotiate. What are you negotiating here? Yeah, Nerf guns. Have a lot of them. I used to have this one set of Nerf guns. There was like 2 of them or just one. There was one Nerf gun that had the these darts. They didn't really do much with this line, but these darts were Velcro tipped. And then they gave you these vests that were like the receiving Velcro end. So they had the whatever that the Velcro sticks to. I remember the Vulcan. Felt like such a badass holding that thing tripodless. I have a Vulcan in that box. There's a lot of them in there. There's also some non-Nerf brand stuff. One of them is a non-Nerf brand lever action. You are now officially the coolest person I know. What, for owning Nerf guns? That I think are just taking up space in that big box they're in? Yeah, well. I am pretty cool. But yeah, this was a lot of Nerf guns. I had a couple of battery-powered ones in there too. Like the ones that are flywheel-based, automatic. You know the Nerf guns I am interested in? They're not even Nerf brand. They're the fucking off-brand, Nerf guns that use the half-sized darts that most they're not airsoft, it's like... It's kind of like an airsoft community, but since airsoft is banned in Australia, we have like a sort of Nerf community. And they use Nerf guns that are kind of like airsoft guns. Hey, you're cool. Better cover those shoulders then. My shoulders still aren't covered. Not sure if you noticed. Yeah, no. No, I'm looking at this now. You know this style of fucking exposing your shoulders and wearing a jacket loosely over your arms like this? I swear, whoever dresses like this is fruity in some way. I'm saying it, so it must be true, right? Although, how would you just define fruity? Someone help me out here. What do you define? When someone's fruity, what do you actually mean? Did you ever get that Nerf gun from the Star Wars line? No. I'm not big on Star Wars. So I did not. I used to be when I was younger. There are Star Wars I still like, but the Star Wars I still like got made non-canon. And that made me care a whole lot less because they fucked with the franchise. And I'm just like, okay, fair enough. Fuck you. Fuck you, Disney. Well, the Star Wars stuff I still like is it's the Jedi Outcast games. Jedi Knight games. Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. JK2 and JK3. Games I liked. That game had a pretty fun single player. Multiplayer was kind of fun. I learned how to play it. What a strange kind of game it was. You used to like duel people? Do you know who Adam Savage is, Ko? Yes? What about him? Why do you ask? He once redid a Nerf gun to look like a real one, and holy shit, it was sick. Have you been introduced to the concept of the half-dart Nerf guns? And what they look like? Give me a moment. Just a second. I need to look this up. That's the website. I found it. So, there are a type of Nerf gun that's designed to actually sort of look like guns. Oh, they have this in stock. Oh, okay. Anyway, so let me bring this up. So let me just put on the fucking store page. So this is an Australian website, so you can't buy it from here. But if you live in America, you'll have a lot easier time getting stuff like this. These shoot half-size darts. They're shaped like actual guns. And they shoot half-size darts. I find them really neat. So let me like look this up. S200S Viper, right? Go to fucking YouTube and put this on the website. Here we go. This is about what you want to see, right? What the guns, components, and He sure was lubing up the hull. Oh, that sounds annoying. Here you go. Half-length darts. You know they actually have yeah, that's a reflex. I'm pretty sure that's a real reflex sight. You know they actually have electronic guns like this that actually have the pump and stuff in it, but it does it manually rather than the flywheel base, because apparently the flywheel guns are not very good. But the electronic you know, electronic assisted fucking, like these ones where manually you pull back and it's like a fucking burst of air. Yeah, they have like these electronic versions of it. So you can essentially get a semi-auto or automatic fucking Nerf pistol. Essentially. These are the Nerf guns that I'd be more interested in than the box I have. Ko, why are you showing me nice things I'm not gonna be able to afford? So you can learn how to appreciate kind of window shopping like I do. I just don't really buy things like this. Yeah, hang on, let me shoot the gun. Yeah, they shoot pretty fucking cool. Lever action, hold on. I'm pretty sure that exists. Let me search. Yeah, this one. This is what Australian airsoft looks like. It's not airsoft. He clipped that guy in the head. Fucking breathe. Here we go. Here you go. You know, fucking flip-cocking on a lever action is actually so neat. I appreciate games, VR games specifically, that let you flip-cock. You know, H3 VR does that. Oh, dude, I want to play H3 VR. Except I haven't wanted to fucking actually play, anything in fucking VR for a while. I haven't wanted to be in VR. It's so silly. And then he has one with a stalk, and I believe this is the one with the stalk. Here we go. Flipcock. Yeah, there you go. I just introduced you to the concept of, cooler Nerf guns. And much like most brands, the fucking the alternative brands to Nerf guns are usually better. It was so interesting to me when Rage told me about how, yeah, don't get anything Rubik's branded because the alternatives are just better than Rubik's. And I was just like, oh, okay. I'm just like, wow, that's actually interesting that it's a thing that's shared. So I thought that was kind of cool. The official brand being kind of worse than the alternatives. I don't know where else this is actually the case. Oh yeah, definitely. But there's a reason all Nerf guns aren't that thingy. I don't even use my Nerf guns. I literally don't. And if you want my box of Nerf guns, you can buy it off me if you ever get a chance to. But, that being said, they're in Australia. And shipping ain't cheap, especially how big that box is. It's a big, plastic container. I could probably fit in it if I curled up. Potentially, that's how big it is. Should be able to. Maybe I'd be able to fit if I, like, curled up. Anyway. We'll have to extensively playtest them for... Yeah, I just have them. I used to keep the boxes, because I used to like hoarding boxes for stuff. But now I don't do that. And instead I collect board games, where the box is part of the board game, so... Yay! I would fucking much rather fucking have space saved and just sell those Nerf guns. And just not have that box anymore. Mostly because of how much space it takes up over there. I'm looking at a fucking vague other over there. Do I consider puzzles board games? Not quite. But you do find puzzles in board game shops. I mean, technically they sort of are. But I don't include puzzles when I talk about board games. I kind of want to get a puzzle. And then a frame to put the puzzle in. Man, I wonder if there's like a nice anime puzzle that I can get that I would be okay with putting on one of my walls. Or, alternatively, I could just get a poster. Although there's something nice about having a framed, completed puzzle. Do you glue the pieces together too? No, I've never done anything like that. I've never done anything like that. I just haven't had any puzzles. I know, okay, this is really fucking weird. I know some people put together puzzles, and then once they're done, they take it apart and scramble them again. Why? It's just like, I don't know, man. Is that fun? Redoing the same puzzle that you already did once? Make sure you get one of those holographic ones. Those look sick framed. If I do, chances are I will not. Chances are I'm not gonna get a puzzle. I am more likely to just get another board game. Like this one. Yeah, that's what I mean. Doing a puzzle same one twice is some like skinwalker fucking lizard people shit, dude. Let me show you guys a board game. I have this board game. It's a big box. Do you like match 3 to... I believe I can call it kind of like a match 3 sort of, but it's a move. So right here, where my mouse is, if I'm gonna zoom in, right here, this is your board, and you use your turns and moves to essentially make what's it called? Make shapes. Shapes? No, not shapes. Color combinations in a specific like configuration. Like look here. So this is like, what do I call this? This is your like vessel, your card, your whatever you end up possessing. And this is a cyberpunk setting where there's a group of people that basically go around uploading themselves, so to speak, into these like bodies. I can't remember what they were called. I think they're vessels. And then you do this. So if you manage to get green, and in this configuration, can be rotated, but not mirrored. You get to like get that, and then there's a bunch of stuff. There's dice rolls, and here's like the field here. There are minis if you decide to get the ones with the minis. What you have stuff to do, there's like enemies, and then there's dice rolls, and then there's a bunch of cool things. That's something I want to play sometime. I have a lot of board games that I just want to play. Yeah, look at that. That's a lot of components. Aggravation? The hell is an aggravation? Look. Wow! Boobs! Everyone loves boobs. Oh god, okay. When it comes to storage of board game stuff, I hate this. Using rubber bands to store your stuff like this, I hate that. You know why? Rubber bands will slowly damage it. I hate using rubber bands when it comes to storing shit like this. Rubber bands will damage your components. Ugh. Bunch of fucking colored figurines. And here's the box! It's a big box. Alright, the hell is aggravation? Yep, they were slowly saw into the cardboard. Oh... Really? Isn't this, like, have got an alternate name? Wasn't it Trouble? Isn't this essentially the same game? Oh, it's also called Frustration. Do you really just fucking say you should play Trouble? The dark ages of board games. When we have fucking monstrous fucking board games like Gloomhaven. Oh no, here she goes. Here comes Go talking about Gloomhaven again. Huge ass fucking board games. I like retro board games. Retro board games have their place. Yeah, not everyone has 200 hours to play a board game. You're quite right. So if you don't have 200 hours to play a board game, you can play Brass Birmingham. It's 1 to 2 hours if you know how to play. Takes longer to learn how to play. This game's neat. It's a fucking worker placement fucking logistics game. It's all up. It's capitalism in the Industrial Revolution. Components are nice. These components are nice. There's a bunch of stuff you put on the board, and then you have the points that you get in order to win. There's a bunch of shit. It's for whatever reason, it's just like one of the most popular board games for some reason. Like British Monopoly? No. Not at all like Monopoly. There's also Ark Nova. You can make a it's a game. You make a zoo. Look at all this stuff. Ark Nova's neat. It's all about making a zoo. Terraforming Mars. Oh, Spirit Island. I like this game, but why is it so hard? Why is this game so hard? Why is Spirit Island so hard to play? It's so hard. But it's neat. I like it. Through the ages, a new story of civilization. Oh, Root. Root's really fucking neat. Has anyone ever fucking... Do you like war games? You like tabletop? You like 40k? You like the actual, like, tabletop gaming part of 40k? Imagine that. But cute. Might not be the best description. It's essentially war games made cute. That's the description of the game. It's a war game. With cute stuff. I'm actually interested in getting this. Probably gonna get it with the expansions. Because there's an expansion that adds, yeah, more war game, I suppose. Scythe, good board game. Nemesis, this is based on the Alien series. That's apparently really good board game. Plank Legacy Acquisitions Incorporated. Frosthaven, which is the sequel to Gloomhaven, and it's even bigger. I forget how much this game weighs. Hang on. There's an actual... How much does Frosthaven weigh? £35 or 16 kilos. That is so heavy for a board game. When's the Nerf board game? I don't think I'd want a Nerf board game. And then there's Arkham Horror, the card games. You like Eldritch Deities? You like Eldritch settings? You could play Arkham Horror, the card game. Lovecraft, the Mystery Monsters and Madness. You can also play it alone. You don't even need to play it with someone. You can solo this game. And there's a narrative and there's stories and whatnot to go through. There's a book that tells you what's going on. And you follow the campaign books and whatnot to go through this game. They tell you how to set it up and they teach you the rules and how to play and whatnot, and there's deck building involved. That's this game. I have this. I have Arkham Horror, a card game. If you like deck building, but don't care about narrative, then you know what's free that could be for you? Mage Knight. Mage Knight, really fucking cool game. And it's apparent it is the best solo board game by most people thinking. Yeah, it's RPG, deck building, bunch of other stuff. You level up your character, you try to complete the mission, you score your points, whatever. And it's hex-based things. There's miniatures and cards, and cards do things. Game's fun. I like Mage Knight. I like Mage Knight a lot. And you can play it competitively or cooperatively. Yeah, a lot of like normal fucking things. There's I believe it's called Zombicide. If zombies is your thing. There's also Dead of Winter. Yeah, this one, you're survivors and it's a board game and you kill zombies. I'm pretty sure if there's a setting you like, there's a fucking board game that exists. There's so many board games. Do you like Monster Hunter? Do you ever wish it was a board game? Did you ever wish it was darker in setting and very gritty? And had, for whatever reason, really sexy figurines? Kingdom Death Monster might be for you. It is expensive, though. Go to their website. Look at all these figurines. It's Kingdom Death Monster. Look at these miniatures. I love Kingdom Death Monster. There is a game that was made that does very heavily take inspiration from Kingdom Death Monster. Execution is a bit but the game's neat. But it's also very, like, it's very... What is Digeric and Pazak? Sorry, not familiar. Are they like games from the universe itself? Ah. Yeah. But Kingdom Death Monster, like I talked about this earlier, how I said it was Monster Hunter. It is Monster Hunter with permadeath. But death isn't the end because you have a village of people, tribe, whatever you want to call it. Bro, fuck the lion. Have you had a chance to play it, Seth, though? Like, you actually had a chance to play? For anyone that doesn't have the context, the lion is the very first boss you fight. It is the tutorial. I do, but we have no way to play this. Do you know how expensive Kingdom Death Monster is? $420. And you know what else? you know what else about Kingdom Death Monster? It is absurdly big. It's so big. And there's a million expansions and a million miniatures and shit, and like, ugh. One of the coolest features, though, I think, is the customizable miniatures. The pause between the Mouthacos model opening and the actual laugh coming out gets me every time. And that's mostly because I open my mouth before I laugh. Unless you're telling me there's an actual delay before you hear my audio. I don't think there should be. That might just be, you're a wind-up laugher, got you. I guess, I don't know, I've never thought about it. Oh, hang on, it's something I haven't done. Ah, this game is so interesting. It's a settlement builder, monster hunter. It's so big. Like, You know the thing about Kingdom Death Monster that makes me hesitant to even try and pick it up? Oh, here you go. Sento, here's your lion. You know what the thing about this game that makes me so hesitant to even pick up? It is the mere fact that it is so big that it alone can be your hobby. It's like trying to pick up 40k and having miniatures. It is really expensive, and it is so big in scale that it could be the only board game you owned, and that's like why it's kind of daunting. But I think they were making, I believe it's called Kingdom Death Monster Simulator. They're making like sort of like a tabletop environment so you can play Kingdom Death on PC. And you get all the miniatures and stuff to mess around with. At least the idea is you can mess around with all the miniatures and stuff in the game. Like this, they have planned features of like being able to do all of this stuff, like assembling all the like little models and whatnot in the game. It's a bit strange, but I like the idea behind it. It's very ambitious though. It's extremely ambitious considering how complex and deep fucking Kingdom Death Monster is as a game. So, in wanting to do all of that, very ambitious. They have been at this for years and they're only at 15% development. But right now, you can play the core game. I believe that's all they have right now, is just the core game in, whatever this is. Hang on. How much is this? If I press buy... I'm sorry, do you want to pot with $320? To not actually own the pieces and play the video game? That's not even an actual, game. You're playing a board game. This is the platform on which you can play the board game. But yeah! Kingdom Death Monster. Neat game. Race for the Galaxy, 5 Tribes, Clank. Clank is fun. I like Clank. Much like I very much like Dominion. Dominion's a good game. Everyone is... Oh, here we go. This is one of the board games I've actually played and actually quite enjoy. It is called Robinson Crusoe. You're on a cursed island. You're like adventurers. Robinson Crusoe themselves. Is there a picture with all of the classes? These are double-sided, by the way. These are double-sided, like, character cards that you have. If you flip it over, you get the, you get the girls. Like, if you look at this one, left is if you want to play a dude, and then you flip it over if you want to play the girl. They're double-sided! Wherever the fuck the character mat is, I don't know if I can find a picture of it. But yeah, this is the game board. And I played this with two friends, And we managed to beat the first scenario. Yeah, it's a survival one. You know, every day. Do you have enough food? You got enough food? Do you have shelter? No shelter? Take damage. What's this? Don't let it die, I believe it's called. Yeah, this game. I've played this on Tabletop Simulator. I love this one. I want to own it. This one, you are a caveman that just discovered fire, and you need to figure out how the fire works before it goes out. Otherwise, you die. That is the simplified version of what this game is. And all the art is like little pixel characters. Yeah, you play as caveman. Keep fire alive. Why fire hot? That's the game. Why fire hot? And then you learn why fire hot. And every character has his strengths and weaknesses and whatnot. Some characters are all-rounders, and there's a bunch of cool stuff. You also need to make sure you have enough food, make sure you don't get fucking killed by saber-toothed tigers, etc, etc. There's a bunch of cool stuff. I love this game. I actually really fucking want to have the physical board game. But there isn't an easy way for me to get a hold of it, other than maybe ordering it online. They do have an official website, so... Wait, they have a digital version? Not like you were missing very much, to be completely honest. Ah. I see. Hmm. Okay. Not on PC? Oh, there we go. It's on Steam. Single player shared split screen co-op. So someone has to screen share it. That's not. No, like actual multiplayer? Come on, man. That's like part of the fun. Being able to actually do the stuff you need to do yourself. Look at the discussions real quick. Ah, I see. Yay! Well then. Yeah, good discussion. Not having like actual multiplayer is a bit of a bummer, honestly. Hey, cuz since you already had YouTube open, how about that Crisis 4 trailer? Sure, why not? Alright, let's check this out. Is this it? This should be it, right? Four. Was that it? Oh, is that not the right one? That's what you wanted me to watch? I got nothing from that. I learned absolutely nothing from this trailer. You bitch!
Before this video.
Black Ops 6 is a Bethesda game. You really wanted me to see that? I heard this game crashes a lot. Metro Awakening.
VR has maybe 3 games from big franchises because it's rare for an actual AAA title to take the gamble and make a VR game.
Yeah, no, yeah.
So I was positively tickled pink when I learned that not only was John Metro himself making a VR game, but also that it was coming out this week, and I would get to play it early.
Contains depictions of spiders. That's how intense arachnophobia is in VR. They have to put a warning like it's a strobe light.
Now imagine waiting nearly a decade just to get that video.
Metro is sponsoring me. I know, if 14-year-old me could hear that sentence, he would explode.
Oh yeah, I remember the little watch sneaky thing. That's so cool, I get to actually wear it now.
But in order for this game to be an official Metro game, in my eyes, they were going to have to fit many different things into VR.
Oh my god, that was brutal.
All of the politics, the stories, the stealth, the world above, the gunplay, and unfortunately, the spiders.
That is diabolical. Whoever decided to make the spider crawl across your face. Oh my god.
And on the spiders front, boy, did they check that box off. Some psychopath had way too much fun cooking up this sequence.
Whew, okay.
But they nailed the metric.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Cooking up this sequence.
Whew, okay.
That's such a middle finger!
But they nailed the metric.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I wanted to see a little bit just in case whether or not I decide to actually pick it up.
Long dark tunnels, claustrophobic spaces, corpses legitimately everywhere.
Ooh, it's a solid find. Another solid find. Right next to the corpse vent.
All of those things benefit so much
Now,
from being put into a life-size setting.
Ooh, 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 I saw you. You little stinker.
Why is it peeking?
The hardest part of Metro I thought for this game to live up to would be the...
Wait, why was it peeking?
Ooh, I saw you. You little stinker.
I love that.
But the
Oops, sorry,
hardest
hit my
part of
mic.
Metro I thought for this game to live up to would be the story, because Artyom is a name that sits in my brain right next to Geralt and John Sierra 117 and Lizzie McGuire, but most NPCs in VR games are dying of botulism, and it's hard to tell a compelling story through them. But not these ones.
Finally. Finally. Give me, no, give it.
You want an empty clip?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. 100%.
They are well acted, actually motion capped, and they don't suck.
Monsters are just those animals we humans haven't studied properly yet.
One can see a rookie who's venturing into hell for the first time. It's hell, stupid.
It has been so long since I've played a VR game with any form of, like, narrative, I guess.
The best friend character is actually likable. The wife is a sympathetic character. What a concept.
You wouldn't happen to have any advice for opening the imposing metal hatch I'm staring at, would you?
Yeah, don't close it in the first place.
And me, the protagonist, I'm a doctor, which is pretty neat too.
Good day.
I said good day.
There's an actual good story here. A good Metro story.
Huh.
No, you cry now. But soon they will feed him.
Can you shoot this man?
So there was really only one place
Hold on, I need to look at this. Metro Awakening on Steam. It is $60. Mixed reviews. Why? Why people no like? Why mix? Game is just fucking terrible. It fails at every aspect in trying to be a Metro game and a good VR game. VR is about immersing you into something by being able to have depth and being physical active with no animations. This game takes that control away from you in so many ways that I might as well be a flat screen game. As for it failing to be a oh Jesus Christ, like this is so hard to read. This is so hard to read. There's potential here, but it needs to be finished or updated. The MetaQuest game, though, if they release a more robust texture and interactivity update, it would be worth getting. Negatives. Voice acting, dialogue, very mid. Textures are surprisingly low quality. People look like plastic dolls. Texture popping, very minimal interactivity with the environment / NPCs, almost non-existent. Doesn't have native pause menu button for index. Oh, that's not good. That one's actually not good. Positives. Lighting and shadows provide a good environmental feel. Con. Backpack for maps. Another two is kind of cool. That could be better. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Can people stop typing like this? Please space out your words, your sentences. Write paragraphs. Not one giant one. Jesus, man. Just lost a ton of progress due to save game bugs and feeling pretty over it at this point. Since the game is generally underdeveloped across the board, lots of linear hallways, average combat, surprising little to no interactivity with the environment, comparisons to Alex are just completely delusional. Do not listen to those people.
Left that they could fail, and that
Okay.
would be the gunplay.
Okay, cowboy.
Ooh.
We have to at least
Ooh.
civilize down.
No, we don't.
But they pretty much nailed the guns.
It actually, you can see it chamber the round. Ooh, I never thought I'd see a pack-a-punch Tokarev in this game. But I am not complaining.
There's no auto reload, there's no oversimplification. They don't have weight to them, but they do have collision and stabilization, which is why my gameplay here looks uncharacteristically like I can actually aim a firearm instead of coming across as a cat playing with a laser pointer.
Oh my god, it's way down.
So it just feels like a Metro game that you get to crawl inside of and fondle to your heart's content.
Okay, that's a description. Fondle to your heart's content.
I didn't clear my throat. Oh. Nothing. 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 He can't get through here though, right? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. That's right. You done? You done peeking?
But the more I've gotten into this game, the more it reminds me.
Time to
that
clip that out of
Metro games,
context.
On top of being a great shooter, were also great stealth games.
I'm a demon. You'll never know. You'll never know where I strike next. Did you not hear that?
Really?
Are you guys deaf?
And for some reason, for some truly incredible reason, the stealth kills in this game, rather than being done with a knife, are done with your bare hands. It's priceless.
No!
That
That was very lucky.
My only complaint
I don't
really
know
is
if I'd
literally
enjoy
that this game
that.
needs a sequel. Because
Seems kinda
whatever comes next
not
after
great.
the Quest 3, the Quest Box Series Quest, then they will be able to put flat screen grade RTX ray tracing Predator drone DLSS textures into the game, and at that point you have a Metro game not as good as Metro Last Light, but better.
Oh, what a perfect place to stand. Stay there. Stay there. Yep.
I really enjoyed the Metro
Look at
series.
that barrel, and good night.
That is so flaccid.
I am silence. I am death.
So I hope this game succeeds. I really do. I'll link to its Steam pages and meta pages below. If you want an unedited, no smoke and mirrors look at this game, I'm streaming it today.
Fisting my enemies from the I like watching him because he covers a lot of VR games that I wouldn't normally actually watch. Or do. Whatnot. It's been so long since I've actually had a good VR game experience. And the only VR experience I really have that I even still use VR for is VR chat. VR chat's neat. Just a place to hang out with people that you're not physically close to. Bridging the gap, so to speak, and then you get to have, hang out with your friends and they... Within your view, you have depth, you can see them there in front of you, so you have that feeling or like an illusion of physicality there. Can't wait for the Crisis Collection to come to VR. Alright. I'm gonna wrap up stream, I think. Unless there's a topic you really, really want to talk to me about, I'm wrapping up stream. But it is entirely possible for you to stall me from ending stream by just distracting me with a conversation. If there isn't, however, I'm probably just going to find somewhere to send you. Where can I send you guys? Stall long enough to finish the song? You're dying? Why are you dying? Oh, your shoulder is in pain. Right, your shoulder's a bit. Mmm. Six ibuprofen and not allowed anymore. Not all at once. Not to get political, but bacon that shatters when you take a bite is better than floppy bacon. Sure, yeah. Yeah, you're not supposed to have more than 6 ibuprofens in a single day. But have you taken any paracetamol? Because you can take that with ibuprofen. Sometimes it helps to take both. Also, bacon that shatters? You mean crunchy bacon? I prefer it crunchy or crispy. Whichever way you want to describe it. Crispy bacon is what I enjoy. But I'm a big enjoyer of crackling. Okay, I have 2 options. Acetaminophen. Oh. Okay, I have 2 streams that I could potentially send you guys to. Which one would you want to go to? The one you've been to before, or the one you haven't been to? There is your description. Can we poll it? No. Decide. New person or someone I've rated before? Is one Grimmy? Yes, one is Grimmy. Okay, then I know exactly where I'm gonna send you guys then. I will see you guys no, not tomorrow. Day after. Oh, I'm going nowhere. Yeah, so I'm gonna send you guys over there to go hang out. I don't think I've ever typed in her chat before, but now I don't really have a choice since I'm raiding, and I'm not gonna raid and say nothing. So, if anything, I'm just gonna say hello and whatnot. So, I will see you guys next stream. I'm taking tomorrow off. Goodbye. I hope you all have a good night. Rest of the Sunday. Trying to remember. Rated fade. But yeah, I will be back day after tomorrow. And I think I'm liking this new schedule. Which does mean more streams in a week. So we're streaming 5 times a week now. So, hope you enjoy that. Goodbye.